Good morning. Hope you guys are all doing well. Had a little bit of technical difficulties this morning. I fucked up my mount and tried to broadcast from my pocket. That did not work too well. But now we have a new mount, and we've gone from Dubuque, Iowa, down to another town in Iowa, which I can't remember. But it's a bigger town. It's got the world's largest truck stop in the world, if that rings any bells for anybody. But anyways, howdy, 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 and welcome along for the ride. Let's try out this new mount. Plug in the lightning tube. Yes, the new mount seems to work. So, Davenport, that's where we are, Davenport, Iowa. Right here along the banks of the beautiful Mississippi River. And we are waiting in the Love's parking lot. I've taken advantage of the facilities and gone in and had a shower, brushed my teeth, because I had to sleep at the uh, place I was getting loaded last night. So no shower, no teeth brushing, but I got that done now. And we shall wait for Heinz and Kraft. It's a Heinz Kraft plant. And I don't know what they make here. I think cheese, but I'm not sure. So we shall be hauling cheese, I believe. They have the refrigerator set at 34 degrees, so it's nothing really super perishable, but you got to keep it coldish. So that's why I'm thinking cheese. But who knows? It could be salad dressing. I don't fucking know. And we're going to Groveport, Ohio after this. And I believe that will take me through Indianapolis on the route that they have set up here. So I might try to shoot to get to Indy tonight so I can meet Indy in Indy. Oh, crap. All right. Did I load the? No, I didn't. I should do that. Those to comment. That's not right. Guests. Invite guests. Copy. Go here. Push that. Poke that there. Hit the spam. Drop it in the can. There we go. Yes, a truck full of Velveeta, possibly. That's very true, Hemming. There we go. We've now dropped the StreamYard link. So if anybody wants to join, go ahead. We have nothing but time and waiting. All right. One person has already taken me up. It's Mouth Agape Ape. Add that fine young man to the stream.
How's it going?
Ah, it's a game of hurry up and wait.
Again?
Let's see, I'm going to change. Well, yes, of course.
What are you waiting on
Different
this time?
I'm waiting on the cheese.
I thought you had pork and pork products. What are you delivering, frickin' meat and cheese trays to Mexico?
No, today I'm going to Ohio.
Oh, I thought you had a load of meat going to Mexico.
That was before.
You've already made it to Mexico and back?
No, they rerouted me en route and sent me and sent the meat to Dubuque, Iowa instead.
Oh, that's a hell of a difference.
Yeah. Instead of a 1,200-mile drive, it was a 500-mile drive. Now I've driven 100 miles this morning, or from Dubuque down to Davenport. Well, if I can keep the wheels rolling, it won't cost me a thing. But right now, the wheels aren't rolling.
How long did you sit at Hormel?
It was all weekend. I sat there for almost 48 hours, 47 and a half hours.
You reset your clock then and everything.
Yeah, I get what they call detention pay for sitting on my ass, but it's not even half of what driving is. I figured those sons of bitches fucking cost me $500.
Yeah. What was it? I didn't catch. I caught you on the start of that stream, and then I had to bounce. What was the reasoning? You said they weren't open on the weekends, or somebody was off, or some shit.
No, they actually had my trailer loaded at the packing plant on Saturday at 10:30, and they never called me. I had to go in myself and find out. So, Ape, you have frozen.
Let me do some.
Nobody.
Oh, we're back. Can you hear me?
You're driving. Cool.
Yes, sir. You're looking through the steering wheel of a Chevy Silverado.
Yeah.
I went and voted, and then I took 4 days off this week, and I took 4 days off next week for vacation to finish out my vacation. And it just so happens today's voting day, so I just went and voted. And then I'm going to.
Cool.
I decided I wanted a nice greasy hamburger. So
You know,
I'm on the
everybody
road.
deserves a greasy
Unfortunately,
hamburger.
because I live out in BFE.
You can't go wrong with a fat, greasy hamburger, man. You got to make sure you have some barbecue sauce on there, some bacon, and you got to have extra bacon on there just because, you know, bacon is like
But
the essence of
unfortunately, I've
life.
got to drive 120 miles to get this good hamburger.
Oh, no. It'll be worth it.
And it will be. And then I'm going to go buy some ammunition on the way back.
You know, burgers and bullets. That's the way to
You
go.
can't go
God
wrong with
damn it.
that. 2 American pastimes, burgers and shooting. Yee.
That'd be a great name for a band, Burgers and Bullets.
I think we should start a band.
We should get the band back together, Brandon.
Yeah. You know,
I'm not musically inclined enough.
Me either. I can't.
I get drunk enough and I could do a good Elvis, but that's about the extent of my singing ability.
well, everybody in MGTOW except for Rusty Rivers plays bass.
I
Think
almost
about it.
flunked in the recorder.
There you go.
I'll play the cowbell.
World
I can
needs
play
more
the
cowbell.
ooh, I know. I can play the triangle. That's easy, right?
Well, you always need more cowbell.
You ain't wrong
And if you
on
could
that
get
either.
Christopher Walken to play it, you'd be awesome.
Yeah.
That'd be a masterpiece and a tragedy all in one.
Hemi thinks that you play the skin flute, Chaos.
I mean, if you don't use it, you lose it, right? Didn't expect that, did you?
Oh.
Doing the old
project
fi-
anyways. Uh-oh. Mouth agape is struggling on the data there.
Well, he's driving and he lives in the middle of nowhere, Nebraska. So he dropped out for a bit.
I do not like this new gun. How you been, Brandon?
Oh, I've been all right. Been just chugging along, going from place to place. I think I'm going to get to Indianapolis on my route, so I'm hoping if they get me loaded soon enough, I can go see Indy this evening for the MGTOW World Tour.
That'd be cool.
Although he's going to need to get an Uber because he's always fucking shit-faced by that time of the day.
Yeah. To each their own. We all have our vices.
Yep.
Some of us just manage it better than others.
Yeah. To one extent or another.
Oh, God.
My vice is food, which doesn't impair my driving, but certainly impairs my style of life.
Yeah, I can imagine. Especially if you're on that Taco Hell diet. But as a trucker, I've learned, it's like from my experience with my last job, a lot of like when y'all are on the road and y'all gotta go, y'all just generally go into a cup or a bag and just lob it out your window and just leave it there.
Well, I don't lob it out the window, but I have, made the trucker bomb or two.
How is it I'm the only one driving and you're the one losing the signal, Brandon? What the hell?
Well, you're the one that lost the signal because me and Chaos have been here.
Yeah.
you and me in the circle of death.
Now
So
you're
I
all
don't know what's
robot-y.
Yeah. Now he's starting to Optimus Prime out.
Yeah.
I call it what was it, the snowball? I don't know if you've ever watched Rick and Morty, but the dog.
No, I don't watch it.
Oh.
I haven't watched cartoons since my children grew up.
Ah. Okay. Well, it's more of an adult cartoon. But yeah, it's.
Am I still sounding like a robot?
No, you're
No.
sounding like the real mouth agape ape again.
Awesome.
And looking like ZZ Top. So.
Forgot my brush. It's all right. I got the beard balm in, so if any of these skanks try to grab a hold of me, I'll just let them grab the beard and they'll slip right through.
Yeah. Well, hey, can you give me a how?
You want a how? You want one of them?
Yeah, that's it. Thank you very much.
It's too bad I don't like ZZ Top. Every one of their songs has the same 3 chords. It sounds the same.
Yeah, well, that's what happens when you play blues.
Yeah,
blues is a you know, the difference is in the solos and the words. The actual music itself is pretty damn simple.
I should show you a picture out the window of what Nebraska looks like in November. I'll show you here. It's brown.
All right.
Isn't that pretty?
Hey,
There's a couple of trees.
That doesn't look much different from where I live, man.
Where are you at, Chaos?
I live in Texas, dude. You get out in the country and it starts looking like that.
Yeah, it's only pretty around here in about April, May, June. And then as soon as July hits, it gets hotter than a Satan's asshole. Mm-hmm. And then it turns brown. But in the springtime, when the winter wheat's coming up, everything's green,
it's flat
nice.
And yucky. Poor Doug. Oh, not Doug. I mean, poor ape. Anyways, welcome, Douglas.
Yo, what's up, Doug?
Is Edwards on? Doug's in the chat.
Yep.
We all seem to be having a little bit of technical difficulties today. Fuck me.
So far, so good for me. Actually, let me check my bandwidth. Yeah, I'm doing good.
I'm in a fucking major, for Iowa. For Iowa, I'm in a major city. I ought to have a good fucking signal. But I've only got 2 bars.
Who's your carrier?
Yeah. He's using an Obama phone. That's why it's bad.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not a fucking Obama phone. God damn you. I am 100% against fucking being a burden on society.
Just kidding, Brandon. Gosh.
Because I know where that free stuff comes from and who pays for it.
Yeah.
Welcome, Polska Bob.
Yo, what's up, Polska?
Maybe we'll get some road porn from Bob.
I mean, I could share my screen with you. I'm playing Grand Theft Auto right now.
Are you beating up any hookers
Not yet.
Taking their money?
Not yet. I'm actually in the middle of doing I'm having to steal a cargo plane, and
I was never good at that game, but I was good at picking up hookers, taking them to the alley. They were taking my money, and then I'd get out of the car. They'd get out, and I'd beat them to death with a baseball bat.
Capitalism, man. You gotta love it.
And then I'd go and see how many, like Vice City, I'd see how many times I could drive across the city with the cops chasing me before they finally just crashed me out.
That's about what we normally, well, online, that's about what that's not what I do. But when I'm playing story now, since I beat the game, that's about all I can do. I do it online too. Piss off the cops just to see how long I can last. I can't last very long anymore. They've gotten very, very hard.
Chaos, can you still hear me or see me?
I hear somebody. Let me see who I'm looking
That's
at.
me.
Yeah. Okay,
Brandon.
so Brandon's got the buffering.
Yeah. I'll be next.
Oh, there he goes.
Oh, shit.
Now we control his channel. We shall abuse the power with extreme prejudice. Uh-oh.
Oh, and here he comes again. He's going to have to upgrade to a Biden phone. Oh, hey, there you are, Brandon.
Yeah, I'm sitting still and my fucking internet's dropping and I'm in a fucking town.
Also depends. Are you like surrounded by a bunch of brick buildings and stuff like that? Because those can affect the signal. Unfortunately.
No, I'm surrounded by a bunch of trucks. I'm sitting at a truck stop.
Oh, okay.
Well, I had to get a new phone.
It's wide open around here.
I had to go get a new phone a week ago.
Are you using your own data? Or are you
but it's showing that I've got like. I'm going off of the data. I'm not using Wi-Fi. I have unlimited talk and text, and for a low flat rate of $45 a month.
Oh.
Just passed a buddy of mine I used to work with out on the road as a traveling mechanic. He just went by the other direction.
Yeah.
I had to get a different phone because in this area they aren't 5G yet. They're still 4G, but the talking on the phone I had before, the speak over on the phone was 3G. Well, anytime I went outside of Nebraska and went to a major city that has 5G, their talk over text or whatever the hell they called it, theirs was 4G. So my phone quit working. So I traveled halfway across the United States the last 2 summers on a motorcycle, and all of Montana, Wyoming, and Washington, I couldn't talk to anybody. I could just text. So I finally went and got a new phone, and then spent a week and a half trying to get on the StreamYard so I could talk to anybody on the chats. I couldn't get in, so they finally figured that shit out. Technology's great. And they don't make a phone anymore that you can pull the battery out of, so that other phone I had, you could still pull the battery out of it, which was nice.
Yeah, they want you to have to take it in so they can charge you to get it fixed.
Able to track while it's turned off. It never really turns itself off. So I guess the next purchase is a Faraday bag. And there he goes again.
Man.
Well, it's too bad he didn't invite a couple more people into the stream, and then when he dips out, we can just all talk to each other, Cass.
Yeah, no, right? It's like, damn. Today just doesn't seem to be his day for streaming.
No, it does not. He'd probably be better off going down the interstate.
Yeah. It's crazy how that works. You know, you're moving, you'd think the signal would have a harder time keeping up with you. But from what I've seen, his streams go fairly unhindered.
Well, most of the interstate
he's on the road.
most of the interstate system. Like I just passed that cell tower about 4 miles ago. Now I'm passing another one, and it happens to be my service provider. So I can go down one of the highways around here, and every 2.5, 3 miles, you can see a cell phone tower. So that as long as you're on the road, you don't hardly ever lose service. And if you're on a major interstate, you're almost guaranteed coverage. But boy, you get out into some of this backcountry that I live at, you don't get nothing.
I got a buddy that has to use. He doesn't get any internet service out where he lives. He has to use his mobile hotspot in order to do anything on PlayStation. And
I just had a woman turn left in front of me, and I'm doing 70 miles an hour. And she just crossed over and turned in front of me.
There you go.
That would have been a nice wreck. I think I would have lived, but I don't think she would have. Brandon should just climb out onto the roof of his truck with his phone. He'll get better reception.
There you go. You should try that, Brandon. You never know.
Yeah, you would think being in Davenport, Iowa, he'd be getting some decent
immaculate signals and stuff. Yeah.
What's the temperature and weather like down where you're at?
Let's see here. It's been gradually getting. Come on, you stupid phone. Right now, it's 78.
It's 53 where I'm at, and the nights are getting nice and crisp.
Yeah,
we had
that is.
We had 3 inches of snow on the ground 3 days ago, and it was gone by the next morning.
Yeah, y'all keep that shit up there. I don't no snow.
Yesterday we had 30 to 40 mile an hour winds with 70 mile an hour gusts.
Yeah, y'all are probably getting what we just had.
Oh, come on, turn, assholes.
Hey, Bob's in the chat.
Yo. Polsko. What's good, brother?
I'm broadcasting some road porn for you guys since Brandon's not doing it this morning.
I just had a woman turn left in front of me, and I'm doing 70. Yeah, and she just turned left. I was like, oh, holy crap, that was close.
Yeah, no accountability, right?
Nope. And look, it was an old woman. Must not have any depth perception because she was going 2 miles an hour and I was doing 70, and I closed on her real quick.
Was she in front of you or coming at you?
Coming at me, and took a left to go westbound, and I was going straight south. She just turned right in front of me.
Yeah, that's a good way to get fucking killed.
People that do that shit irritate me so much. It's like you're really willing to risk it. Like, are you in that much of a hurry to get to where you need to go?
Well, you know what? At least she had a sense of urgency. It's better than lollygagging. All right,
yeah, but
you see the bottleneck. Go.
I was probably, by the time she completed her turn, I was 10 yards away from her. So 30 feet. She cleared it by 30 feet, and I was doing 70. So,
you know what? You got to respect that kung fu, though. All right,
that comes along. That goes along the lines of fuck around and find out. In instances like that, I'd rather not fuck around and find out.
Hey, were you in Mitchell's stream last night? Did you see that video? Fuck around, find out.
I've seen that video.
I was in there for a little bit, and then I had to bounce out. I didn't catch that one. I was there right at the beginning where those hyenas were fucking with that lion until his brother showed up, and then they all fucking scattered.
Yeah, and,
That,
and Chris had the BBC coming after him for a copyright claim.
yeah, that
Yeah,
video got removed.
yeah. Somebody. So I heard somebody reported him, and his name was rhymes with Olska Ob.
I didn't report anybody. I warned him though. It's like as soon as he said it, I'm like, this is still getting flagged.
Yeah.
And-
Susie
and-
doesn't like you showing other people's content for some reason.
And no more than like 15 seconds later, he gets the warning from YouTube Studios.
Have you ever seen that video where that one male lion goes and kills and cripples like 15 hyenas?
Can't say I have, but that sounds interesting.
I would
Yeah,
not.
yeah. Apparently, that one of the hyenas killed one of his cubs and ate it, and so that lion hunted down that pack of hyenas, and he wouldn't just outright kill them. He'd maim them. He'd break their backs and cripple them and let them lay there for a while.
Sounds about right. The lions are very. Yeah.
I got to see what they do to a herd of goats.
Mm.
When I was a little kid, my great grandparents had some neighbors that thought they were going to make a like a walk in the wild type zoo on their property, and they had a couple of lions, and they didn't feed them enough. And these idiots were dumb enough to put a couple of lions next to a goat pen that had probably a dozen or so goats, and they didn't even have like chain link. It was like reinforced like a hog panel or chicken wire, and those lions got hungry enough, they went over the fence and started killing everything on the property, and I got to hear that all go down. It was quite an amazing sight.
I could imagine.
I could imagine the aftermath of that.
Oh, I walked out. I heard the gunshots. I heard screaming, and then I heard gunshots, and I heard these roars of these lions. And apparently the son, who was probably in his late teens, early 20s, he was there, and he saw the cats killing all the goats. So he ran out there, because normally they'd run out there with a switch or stick or something and just slap them and, get the cats to move where they wanted to. Well, the cats turned on him. The old man was on the deck above him with a 30-06, and he started dumping rounds into these lions because they were going after his kid. They were going to kill his kid. And so he shot both those lions. I ran outside, and it was like backyard to backyard type deal. And I walked out there, and all I remember seeing a goat that had absolutely no head or shoulders. It was just its head and neck were ripped off at the shoulder.
Wow.
So it had no neck, and then just dead bodies everywhere, and then two dead cats laying there, and I was like, oh, holy crap!
Talk about fuck around and find out.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Cats like to behead their victims and shit.
Well, this cat ripped a goat, and it was a good sized goat. Ripped its head and took its neck off. All it was laying there with shoulders and the rest of its torso. I was like, where's its head? I was like, it didn't have a head. And then hear them at night. Before that happened, I'd be up at my great grandparents' place, and you'd hear them at dusk. Those lions start roaring, and it's creepy, especially when you're in Washington State where there's mountain lions, but there's no African lions generally. So yeah, you'd be sitting there, and it'd just be starting to get dark, and they'd start going ooh, 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 and it just sound like a bass drum going off. You can feel it in your chest.
How do they even have those? Is that even legal to have?
You gotta get a license in order to get them, or you can just have them illegally, like some people do.
I think they had a license and everything because they were trying to make it a profitable business, but they were just kind of stupid.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, they didn't know anything about the product they were trying to peddle. Clearly.
Well, these people it was a very small town, under 1,000 people. My great grandparents had lived there for 50 or 60 years.
Oh, wow.
And these were the people. They owned the grocery store. They owned the court. You want to talk about a kangaroo court? One of the sons was drunk out on the Columbia River in his drag boat. And my dad was actually there fishing on the Columbia River. When that went down, two drag boats started playing chicken on the Columbia River. And they were fucking around, and they picked up a couple of girls off the beach. And they started playing chicken, and this girl got scared and wanted to switch places with her girlfriend. And she sat in the back of the boat instead of next to the driver. And they were playing chicken, and one guy screwed up, and the other boat went over the center of their boat. Basically, they turned them and they just center punched them, and the point of that drag boat hit this girl right in the side of the head at about 60 miles an hour. And so that boat started sinking. My dad goes out there with his boat, throws a rope on it, and trying to tow it back to shore. And the first thing out of that kid's mouth, there's this girl. My dad said this girl was bleeding out of her eyes, her nose, her mouth, and her ears.
Ooh.
And this kid looks at him and says, "Hey, you want to buy a drag boat real cheap?" That's the first words out of his mouth.
Oh,
so
man.
He drug him to the shore, and they went and got that girl, and she took her to the hospital, and she was brain dead. And the family owned the court. They owned everything in town. So he got off on like real light. Like I think he's 60 days in jail and a fine.
Hey, can one of you wrenches kill that fucking XXX 20 fun?
But it's the XXX bot. It's the thought bot. Oh God.
It's the thought that counts, Brandon.
Yeah, they're trying to add. I mean, they're peddling something that some of us want. Okay. No, I'm kidding.
Well, just copy it before you kill it, then, Chaos.
No.
That way you can look at it later.
It actually really isn't worth. I think it's more of a Ukrainian dating site. I can't remember fully. I went there one time just out of curiosity.
Well, Brandon can tell you all about Ukrainian women.
I've had a few hit me up on Instagram.
You show me money, I show you pussy.
Like, I'm going to show you video clips of me half naked wrapped up in a blanket. I'm like, oh, okay, what? Is that all you got to offer? Like, show me a fucking steak or something. Shit. Show me some goddamn chicken fettuccine Alfredo or something. I don't want, don't get me wrong. I like sex, but holy fuck, there's got to be something more that you offer than just that.
Show me a nice piece of prime rib next to a picture of your butthole.
Yes, exactly. It's like this. I know a lot of y'all heard this growing up too. The quickest way to a man's heart is through his stomach. What's up, Rusty? How you doing, brother?
Hey, Dusty Rivers.
But yeah, like I said, growing up, I know all of y'all heard it. The quickest way to a man's heart is through his stomach. And to a degree, it is very true.
Well, if a woman could keep a man's stomach full and his balls empty, there'd be a lot less problems in this world.
Yeah. Quickest way to
well,
end world
one thing
war
about
is
Ukrainian ladies. One thing about Ukrainian ladies, if they like you, they cook for you.
Mm. That's the same thing with Hispanic
That's how you know a Ukrainian girl. Yeah, if a Ukrainian girl cooks for you, she likes you.
White women will just buy you stupid candles and shit.
Yeah, but Ukrainian ladies all know how to really cook. At least a lot of them do.
They do.
And if she doesn't like you, she stabs you through the heart with a bayonet on her AK-47.
Well, my ex-wife tried to stab me in the stomach with a paring knife. So you're not too far off, Ape.
Joke's on her. You had enough seal blubber on you, she couldn't get through.
You're right. I didn't get hurt. Because I might be fat, but I'm fast.
There you go.
I got the fuck out of the way.
You got that refrigerator Perry move.
Then I hit her in the fucking wrist with a closed fist, and she was crying.
Oh, you bastard.
Yeah.
It was all your fault. I had an ex-wife that come at me with a 64-ounce ketchup bottle.
But you know what, Abe? But you know what, Abe? She dropped that fucking knife.
Yeah. So did my ex-wife. As soon as I gave her the Hong Kong wonton in the wrist, that 64-ounce ketchup bottle went flying across her mom's kitchen and hit the floor and opened up. I said, now, you stupid bitch, clean up your mom's
lucky
kitchen.
I didn't take one out on her jaw. Because that's a beautiful thing about Ukraine is the cops understand about hitting women. And all it costs is $200 to get that understanding.
Kind of like going to Mexico and getting caught pissing in the alley. You just you pay the fine right there, and then you go about your business.
I was just gonna say, do you pay it right there?
Yep.
That's not a fine. That's called a bribe.
Bribe, fine. It's all lost in translation.
It means the same thing, right?
Do you guys see that video? I think E-Man67 put it out, and somebody else has replayed it. But it sounds like a Russian girl in a bar or a strip joint, like after hours or before hours. And she gets up and steps up to this dude and slaps him, and he freaking knocks the taste out of her mouth. Have you seen that one?
I did not see that one.
Oh God, I think E-Man67 did a short on it. She's screaming something, and I'm assuming it's Russian. She's screaming this, and she steps up and she slaps this dude, and he instantly hits her with a right hand, and it knocks her off her feet. She lands on her ass. She smacks her head on the leg of this other, looked like a Russian mobster. I mean, he looked right out of a Russian mobster movie. And he just was sitting on the stool looking at her. She sits there for a minute, looks around, fixes her hair, waits for somebody to white knight. Nobody does. She gets up, turns around, faces the bar, and that guy was talking to her. And, he was saying, did you learn a lesson? Or, did you get what you wanted? And I don't know Russian, but I think I learned what you stupid bitch was in Russian, because this guy says that. And I said, that had to be you stupid bitch for swinging on him. God, I laughed so hard. Yeah, you guys have to check it out.
You stupid bitch. Channel. Hey, you stupid bitch is duraki suka.
It might have been that.
You want to know what you stupid bitch is? It's duraki suka. Duraki is stupid woman. Duraki suka bitch.
She quieted down and became a lot more agreeable in a matter of 3 seconds.
Yeah, like I said, she got a taste of equality.
Well, sometimes all it takes is a good hard thump to the head. My grandma, she had this, what she called a factory recess slap. Anytime I got out of pocket, she smacked me in the back of the head, and I'd start acting right afterwards.
A factory reset slap. I like that.
Some people need a factory reset punch. Just saying.
My mom never hesitated to. She started out with the wooden spoon, and then when I got too big and that didn't hurt anymore, then she just would use a closed fist.
Yeah, no.
She gave me a reset a couple of times. Once right in the mouth, and then she pimp slapped me one time pretty good. I was impressed.
My mom would just grab the closest thing and beat me with it.
Oh, my mom used to grab an electric cord.
I figured your mom would grab some hangers and beat you with them, Polska, and scream no wire hangers.
I said, what is that even supposed to mean, Abe? Really? That's some racist shit right there.
It was a movie reference.
My mom had the fly swatter that had the wire handle, so that was just about like a wire hanger.
Those are fun too. They leave some nice little stingy welts.
Especially after she slapped 100 flies with it and slapping you with fly guts too. That just adds insult to injury.
My mom was a terrible aim, so she never hit my butt. She hit everything below and above.
Did you beat your legs?
Was the same way. Oh yeah, both parents were the same. They were terrible aims. They could not hit my ass to save their life.
Maybe she was nearsighted or something. Didn't get the right prescription.
I mean, both sides of the family have glasses. I
didn't need it until I was about 38 years old, and then I started getting old.
I was told if I didn't start wearing glasses in high school, I would be blind by the time I was like 50 or 60.
Wow.
It's empty? It is empty. Okay.
Oh, he changed his icon again to that dick-nosed monkey.
Yeah. Oh, did Brandon yeet himself again?
When I got the monkey, I log on my PC. I don't have that car pick on my PC, unfortunately.
Hey, thanks, Brandon.
What's up, Doug? How you doing, brother?
Good. Hey, Chaos. Thanks for letting me come hang out with you fellas. Hey, good to see you, brother.
Hey, Doug, how you doing, buddy?
I'm doing good, man. You know, rolling with the punches here.
Yeah. Did you get back online and get that resubmitted?
Yes, I got my assessment sitting in the inbox, so I'm going to do that. I got this part-time work job I start today, so when I get off work tonight, I'm going to knock that thing out and get that, and just go from there.
Yeah, I know. When I talked to my HR lady, she started firing off emails, but kind of hands were tied in that situation. So
yeah,
but she started communicating with those other HRs, and then she's got your email. She said that if you have any issues and you have any questions and you can't get a hold of them, to get a hold of her, and I've got her contact information. So
okay,
today I'll shoot it over to you, her phone number to her office, and she said she'd be more than happy to answer any questions that you might have about what's going on.
I appreciate it. Thanks, man. I appreciate all you guys' support and and the encouragement. I mean, I'm gonna get through it. I'm gonna make it. So thank you guys.
Well,
hey guys, I'll jump back in a little bit later. I got to reset and grab some lunch. All right.
All right.
Take it easy.
Peace, Polska.
Hey, Doug. When you go to the, is it the first job you told me about yesterday?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
If you go to that job, smile and just think that you have a month and a half, or actually about almost a month.
Yeah.
Just over a month, and it'll be the last you ever have. Just think of it like that.
I will.
Now, that's not to say once you start at the railroad, you might not say, well, damn, this is a shitty job, but it's a very good paying shitty job.
Absolutely.
We just ratified our contract. We had to vote again, and I voted against it like I have for the last 27 years.
Yeah.
Just to be a prick. And miraculously, we passed it this time. The exact same contract. Nothing different that we voted down the first time, but miraculously we got it passed the second time. So I think there was some hijinks and shenanigans possibly going on there. Oh, look at this construction, and I'm behind a Walmart truck.
We've got some rain and some storms up here in Sioux City today, so I probably need to figure out if my windshield wipers work.
Did you get you an ice scraper yet? I know in Missouri you never had to have one.
Yeah, I got that day I got that ice scraper. Yeah.
That's good. All that stuff with your car worked out too, huh?
It's iffy, and I'm not a car guy, but so far, and I wish I knew more about how to work on stuff, but so far it's humping along. I got an oil change a couple days ago, but when it starts to go up, when I put my foot on the gas to accelerate it, there's something that won't let it engage and just take off. It putters, and then it finally opens up and starts driving. I don't know. So it's like it'll go, and then it'll act like it's going to die. It'll go, and then it'll act like it's going to die, and then it'll finally take off. So I probably need to get that checked out.
Yeah, you as long as it'll get you 2 miles back and forth to work until you get something else, that's all that matters.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Did the title issue get resolved?
Yeah, I got a new title. I got it. I haven't got it tagged yet. I was just going to burn out the 30 days and then get it tagged. But yeah, the title's good now. He got everything wrote out in his name, and then I got everything wrote out. I got auto insurance, so if I do get stopped, at least I got my title and I got my auto insurance in my phone.
Yeah. Don't carry the title in the glove box because somebody breaks into it.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
A photocopy is often good enough.
Oh yeah, that should work. I'm just going to take that's. Yeah, I'll just take a picture of it.
Yeah, a photocopy in the glove box is good enough.
Okay.
Yeah. So when do you got to go? You're just starting on that part-time job today, Doug?
Yeah, I go in there at 4:00 today. I think I work till about 11 or 12 tonight, and then.
Oh wow!
And then I asked them for 40 hours. I said, "Can you give me at least 40?" And they said, "Yeah, we can." So, obviously, I'd rather have more than that, but it's a fast food joint, so I'm glad I don't have to be there long.
Yeah. Just get you through until you restart.
That's it. Yeah, December 19th.
Yeah, that's what she was telling me. She says, "Well, shit." She goes, "I could hire him right now if he wanted to come to Alliance." And I'm like, "Well, he just signed a year lease." And
I asked them about that yesterday. I only have to actually live here 3 months. But then I have to give them a 60-day notice, and then I get to keep my deposit. So technically, I only have to live here 5 months.
Yeah, but if you just bailed on it, you would just lose your deposit. They wouldn't sue you for a year's worth of rent.
No, I asked them about that yesterday. They said no, but obviously I'm okay staying where I'm at. I mean, I got the railroads 2 miles down the road. So, if I'm going to work there every day, I'm good staying here through the year at least.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
Well, now I'm stopped on the highway in a construction zone.
Here's what's weird, Ape. When me and those guys went in there a few weeks ago to start, they couldn't find any of us in the system.
That doesn't surprise me. I was talking to her about that, and I said, "Why can't somebody in HR just do a couple keystrokes and take that letter that you had and make it disappear?" And she goes, "It's all because of the union agreements between the TCU, Transportation Union, which you will be in." I also learned another thing about it too, Doug. You know how I told you we're on a 60-day trial?
Yes.
Okay, you got a 60-day trial, and then after your 15 or 17 weeks of training, you got another 60 days before the union will represent you, because they want to make sure you're not a dummy and you don't fucking crack up a train or do something before they start taking care of you. So
yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
So just watch your P's and Q's for about 4 months. Or no, maybe 6 months, basically.
Yeah. Yeah, I will.
So I have faith in you. You'll make it. You just got to get there. And you had an unfortunate circumstance that threw a hitch
threw a
in
wrench at it.
Yeah, but you'll get there. Like I said, just smile today at this job and just realize that it's the last shitty job you're going to have.
Yeah, absolutely.
Also, I heard about that. That sign-on bonus we were talking about.
Yes.
She said, I don't see why he wouldn't take it. And I said, well, if he was to get terminated or laid off or have to go somewhere else, she said,
Dude,
if you were,
what does it do with these? Sorry.
If you were bumped and had to move somewhere else, you wouldn't have to pay that back. When you could hold seniority back at that location, you would have to go back to Sioux City for the remainder of your 3 years. And then you wouldn't have to pay it back. See, we had some guys that got laid off where I was at, and they were real low seniority guys. They got laid off, and they got a $10,000 moving package to go to Galesburg, Illinois, but they had to be there for 3 years.
Oh, okay.
And so they all went to Galesburg, and they all stayed 3 years. And then as soon as the 3 years was up, they all come back to where I'm at.
Okay. I actually like Sioux City. It's I'm not doing much here. I'm
there's a lot to do and a lot more to see than where I live. So you got to step up on me.
Yeah. There's a Hard Rock casino. I'm not going because I don't gamble, but
well, I'm driving 120 miles to get to Colorado so I can have a good hamburger.
Nice. Wow.
Yeah. I'm driving to Sterling, Colorado right now. I have 4 days off, and I decided that I was gonna just go buy some ammunition and I voted today. I'm gonna go get a nice greasy hamburger, and then I'm gonna go buy some ammo.
Oh, cool. Who did you vote? Well, it doesn't. I didn't vote, so I wasn't aware there was an election today.
Oh yeah, today is probably the start of the red wave. There's a red hunter's moon tonight.
Yeah,
and I think there's going to be some serious changes in the political field.
I hope so. We need it bad.
It was crazy. In Nebraska, where the stuff I was voting for, half of the stuff I voted for, it was an incumbent, and they didn't have anybody running against them, and almost every one of them had an R next to their name.
Okay.
I was like, wow. I said, this is going to be a landslide in this state.
Okay, that's good.
And it's a red state anyways. But the local city stuff, there was a few people that are trying to. I didn't know that there's a legalized marijuana now party, and there was 3 different candidates for different stuff, and they had one libertarian, one Democrat, a legalized marijuana now candidate. I'd never even heard of that shit.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't care if pot's legal or not. I can't do it because I work for a company that has the federal oversight, the Federal Railroad Administration. You're considered, you're not a government employee, but you follow under their rules.
Yeah.
But I never knew that there was a legalized marijuana now group. And this Bible Belt country, part of the country, they probably will be the last ones to legalize pot.
Yeah. I never, that's the one part where even as somebody who has conservative values like I do, that's the one thing I've always wondered why it's so, why there's this moral thing about like why weed's not legal. I mean, when you can go out and you can consume a case of beer a day or a fifth of Jack Daniels a day, and that's okay. But
Yeah.
I never really understood. That was always the one thing, like I'm conservative most across the board up until the, and it's not that I even use it, but it's like, if I was in a position where I could, I think that the benefits of marijuana are going to outweigh the benefits of me drinking a case of beer today, which is I'm not going to do, but it's like
Free the weed.
Yeah.
I'm going into Colorado and it's voting day here too in Colorado. They have a deal on, they've been running commercials about legalizing psychedelic drugs to treat people with PTSD, like veterans and stuff. And it's an initiative to make it so they can legally use mushrooms and psychedelics to help treat them. And I guess it's, from what I've heard, it's really helping some of these guys. And I don't understand why they can't do it anyways. I mean,
I know
it's a freaking mushroom.
Yeah, I know. It's not that I would choose to do it, but it's like, what do I care if somebody else wants to?
Well, and if it actually helps them mentally, it helps their mental state.
Yeah.
That's what LSD was originally. They were originally using it and experimenting on it for I believe mental health.
Oh yeah.
Timothy Leary.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's the name. Brandon, are you waiting on a load? Is that what you got going on?
Now I've gotten the call that my load is ready. Now I'm waiting to get into the distribution center.
Okay. Are you dropping and then just picking one up and taking off?
Well, I dropped an empty trailer. They loaded it. Now I'm going back to pick it up.
Oh, perfect. Okay, nice.
And what is this? This one's cheese? Are you picking
this
up
is the Kraft Heinz shipping and receiving. But the factory, I believe, is the cheese factory because they have a whole bunch of fucking tanks. And on the other side, they're taking in milk.
Some processed cheese foods.
Yeah.
Did you see Riggs put that thing up with the the macaroni and cheese flavored sex lube in Discord? Oh God!
Oh, gotta love.
I said
Riggs.
I put it there. I said if you play your cards right, you can get some chili mac out of the deal. He said, "I'll take her to Del Taco."
Hey, you know what I'm afraid of with the change that's going on is what's fucking coming next? We got a lame duck Congress, and the last time we had a lame duck Congress that was predominantly Democrat with a Democrat in the White House, we got Obamacare. What the fuck are they going to put through this time?
Oh gosh, yeah, I know.
It's going to be centralized digital banking.
So,
You're not wrong.
They want to control every cent you have now.
Then we have not been able to get rid of the fucking Obamacare, even though they put it through and used all kinds of shenanigans to get it to pass.
You just have to vote it in, and then you can read it. Nancy Pelosi.
So does Pelosi have the chance of being kicked out after this?
Oh yeah.
Well,
if the Republicans take the House and the Senate, which it looks like they're going to do, it's going to be a red wave. Pelosi won't be the Speaker of the House anymore.
Yeah, she'll be the minority leader. And she'll probably lose that job.
Which is ironic because she hates minorities. Ba-dum-bum.
No, she loves them. She loves them working in her fields. Fucking peasants.
Yes. I'm sure if the Democrats lose tonight, I'm sure her husband Paul will probably get hammered again. And maybe nailed. I can't believe they freaking try to pull a stunt like that. Oh my God. As soon as I heard about that, I was like, well, that's a false narrative there. It was either a gay tryst or a drug deal gone bad. Maybe he was using the hammer to keep the hamster in the butthole. Who knows?
Ape,
Hey, Doug, I'm going by one of your trains right now, Doug.
Oh, okay, got one of the engines.
Yeah, well, there's an empty coal train going by me coming out of. That's a double. That's a double train.
You know, I hear him here at all hours of the night, but it doesn't bother me at all. I used to hear people say, we can't sleep because the trains are going by. I sleep just fine.
Oh, you'll get so used to it. Yeah, you're 2 miles away. You can still hear trains. I hear trains every day. I've heard trains every day for the past 25 years. You don't even notice them anymore.
No, it doesn't bother me a bit to hear them. What would bother me is if I knew I couldn't go back to work and I was still living here and that's not the case. I got that assessment in there. And so I'll get that going and I'll be starting next month.
Yep. That's all that matters.
Yeah. I'll get in there. I'll do good. I'll have my rent paid up through January. So that'll be a load off. And I got this car. As long as I can keep that bad bitch on the road, we're all good. So I'll go out there and be a damn be a train conductor.
Yeah, you won't be if you start on the 19th, you won't be getting a paycheck until probably the middle of January. Just letting you know, because they're always 2 weeks behind. So you won't get a paycheck for a month.
Yeah, that's why I was like, I'm just going to. That's another reason why I needed to get a job, just to keep myself going. I may even work a job during that month. I don't know.
Well, Riggs always has the maid position open.
I'm not gay.
and apparently he's got some mac and cheese flavored lube.
No, I'm all good.
You don't have to be gay. You just got to wear the uniform.
Oh man.
And Riggs ain't even here to defend himself. Dang.
I haven't seen him in a while, and he's been working overnights where he's at. So.
How many miles away does he live from you, Doug? Is he just on the other side?
Yeah, like 5 miles.
That's it, huh?
Miles. Yeah.
Wow. He's right on the other side of the river then.
Uh-huh. He's on the Nebraska side and I'm on the Iowa side.
Yeah. You guys could be like the Hatfields and McCoys, and you could feud and shoot at each other.
Yeah. I'll go get me an Iowa State stuff, even though I don't know anything about it.
There you go.
Yeah. All the engineers and conductors, one guy came in and he had he was wearing Iowa, and another guy came in wearing Nebraska. They were giving each other shit about it. So.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, in your travels, you're going to meet people from all over the country. It isn't just locals that they hire. I mean, I moved from Washington State to Nebraska for this job. So, there's a lot of people at my shop that were born and raised in the town that I was at, but there's a lot of people that they're not from there.
Oh,
They're from somewhere else. That's one thing about the railroad, is it brings a lot of different people together.
Yeah.
I'm glad you got everything straightened out, though. It was it sucks what happened. And it sucks that type of a situation would make you go through what you got to go through now to get back on. I just don't understand it. They didn't even have you in the damn system. They could have just said, "Oh yeah." That's like that HR gal was telling me. "Oh, he can't miss that orientation because the next week he would start working out on the motors. And I said, it was orientation. How many times you got to be told, don't get hurt?
I know exactly, Ape. And it's like the tech people were sitting there. Now I understood they had to go through, like, they were giving the engineers and the already conductors work, and they were getting their new iPads going. And then it took them 4 or 5 days, and we still weren't in there. So they couldn't figure out how to get us, because we had to get Railmaster and all these apps that we got to use on the train to do our job. And I think so they never could get it. And they were cutting us loose at like 1 o'clock in the afternoon. I was starting at 8 in the morning. By 1, we were done every day. So,
do you know if you're going to get paid for those days that you were there?
I hope so, but I don't know.
If they didn't even have you in the system, I would be checking into it, but I don't know how that would work out.
They've got my direct deposit information, because that's all that paperwork I filled out before I came up here. So,
and you've got that new email, and they've got that too, right? All that's taken care of.
Yep.
Okay, yeah.
Yep. I set up
in the backstage.
a Yahoo email and went from there to reapply.
Send that. Is that an email you're only using for work, Doug, or are you going to keep your original one too?
I'm going to keep my Gmail, and then I'm just going to use the Yahoo mail for work.
Roger that. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't need it then.
But yeah, that Gmail, that's pretty much what I'll use for everything else, I think.
Right. All right. That's good.
Hey, what's up, Outlaw?
Hey, buddy.
Good to see you, man.
Yeah, good to see you.
How you doing, Outlaw?
I am great, brother. How are you?
I'm doing well. I'm driving to Colorado to get a good cheeseburger.
Nice.
Just killing some time today. That's what's nice about being single and not having to answer anybody. I'm on a day of vacation. I'm technically getting paid right now to drive to Colorado to eat a greasy cheeseburger, and then I'm going to go buy some bullets.
Nice.
Yes, sir. That's a good day right there.
Yeah, I think so. I'm going through a town named Gurley. How ironic. Gurley, Nebraska. And they have one diner, and it's got 6 vehicles in front of it. It's swamped. They're packed. I'm almost to Sidney, Nebraska, which is where the first Cabela's store, the first big retail store that they had is in Sidney, Nebraska. So I'll be able to go by it in about 15 miles. There's a big Bass Pro down in Council Bluffs, Iowa, Doug.
Oh, yes. I remember you telling me about that. Is Council Bluffs?
It's just across the river from Omaha. So if you came down the Nebraska side, you'd go across the bridge out of Omaha into Council Bluffs, and it's right there. And there's a giant casino right there across the road from it. But there's there's a really big Bass Pro, and now it's Bass Pro Cabela's. There's one there, and I think Omaha has a Cabela's too.
Yeah, I'm going to go over there at some point. I don't trust this car to make it right now. Maybe after I get it fixed.
I mean, that's redneck Toys R Us to us.
Yeah.
Bass Pro Shop.
Yes, sir. Where the dress code is mossy oak or real tree.
Oh yeah, I've got a mossy oak sock hat on. But I'll tell you what, you go anywhere anymore, and it's like everything costs so much more. It's like, what the crap's going on here? You know, I went on Walmart run a couple days ago, and it was $50 in there, and I was like, shit. I had 2
It doesn't
bags.
get too much anymore.
No, I'm about to start going to Aldi's. I'm about to say to hell with Walmart.
Yeah, I can't stand Walmart.
You know, it's crazy to go in there and see the price of everything now. And knowing that just a handful of years ago, it was about half. What takes me about $75 a week now was costing me about $35 when Orange Man Bad was still president.
Yeah, I missed the $1.68 a gallon gas. I could deal with mean tweets because I didn't tweet anyway. So I'd wish the cheap gas was back.
Yeah. So your feelings didn't get hurt, Ape, when he sent out mean tweets.
When he said, when you're rich, you can grab a woman by her pussy, I said, yeah you're right. I can't, but if you're rich, you can. I don't give a shit what he does.
I don't either. I don't either. And what I don't get is these new age conservatives now that they say they like his policies, but they don't like him because of the mean things that he says. So now they're sounding like lefties now, even these young conservative kids. And
yeah, because they're letting their fifis get involved.
Yeah, don't vote that way.
It's like, did we get into a war when he was president? No, we didn't get into new wars. Did I make more money? Yes, I did make more money. Was gas half of what it is now? Yes.
How come people can't see those realities? They're just too offended by the things that he says.
Yeah, because somebody's badge hurt and they were offended by what he said.
Yeah.
Well, Doug, you got to look at who's making those tweets. It's mainly young people, college kids that don't know their asshole from another.
Yes, you're right. Yeah.
They got no life experience and they have no idea, what facts and,
Absolutely. You're right. You're right, Outlaw.
And they grew up with a cell phone in their. I love Nebraska. I went down it about 25 feet deep dip, and I just lost everything.
People in another part of the world that I kind of live in the Jesus kind of world. I won't say much about that, but I got a news flash for some of these so-called Christians. If Jesus were here, he would say things that didn't agree with their fifis all the time. Like, oh, we're offended in you now because you said something that we don't like to hear.
Yeah, I wonder what Jesus would think of having your kid's cock cut off.
I don't think he would like it.
Probably not.
No, but God forbid you tell one of these parents who thinks that's okay.
No, he speaks about harming children in the Bible. Don't offend these little ones.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
I would say these parents that are taking their kids to drag shows at gay bars and at donut shops and at bookstores, they should be charged.
Yeah.
For child endangerment.
Yeah, absolutely. Yep. And
I don't understand if they're your biological kid, if you and your wife had a child, why in the hell would you take it to a crop dresser pedo drag show?
I know. Mm-hmm. That doesn't make sense.
That tells me there's a lot of people that are projecting. They're playing heterosexual married couple, but there's some pagan or something going on.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, there ain't no telling. Yeah,
if I had kids and my wife wanted to take them to one of that, I'd divorce her and I'd frickin' sue her for custody. I'd do everything I could to get those kids away from that.
Mm-hmm.
But now I'm fixed. I went through my second divorce, never getting married again, never having any kids. So, but I do care. I care for everybody else that has to go through this shit.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But it bugs the hell out of me that there are normal, good people out here that are being pushed towards this agenda.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, it's pretty wild. I saw this video the other day. This Trump supporter walking down the streets of Daytona Beach with a Trump DeSantis 24 flag, and oh my God, he raised all kinds of hell with these people. Just walking down the street with that, they were giving him all kinds of grief for it.
Did you see that video that Salty Cracker put out the other day about the MAGA terrorist trying to firebomb that gay-owned donut shop that had a trans story deal?
No, is that on his channel?
Yeah, he did it a couple days ago. There's somebody in a brand new MAGA hat with a black sweatshirt on that runs up to this donut shop, and it's in, God dang, I can't remember where it was. I can't remember what town it was in, but they run up to this window and grab a baseball bat that looked like it was made out of rubber, like a giant dildo, and they try smacking these windows in and can't get the windows to smack in, lights a Molotov cocktail, and throws it like the most limp-wristed sissy you ever seen.
Oh, was it a false flag kind of thing?
It sure looks like it, because this person was either a really effeminate man that ran like a sissy, or it was a woman pretending to be a man and threw like a girl, threw this Molotov cocktail against the window and then scurried off. And the way they ran off, I was laughing my ass off. I was like, for one thing, if it was a MAGA supporter, I bet they could probably throw a baseball or a football, because, you know, they probably did as a child. They didn't sit in front of a computer screen their whole life.
Right.
Oh God, yeah, you got to check it out. You'll get a good laugh out of it.
Yeah, I'll go check that out here in a few minutes. Yeah.
It's pretty funny. But yeah, they had a MAGA hat on, and they had a mask on. He says, you know, it wasn't a Trump supporter because they're wearing a mask at night by themselves.
Yeah, he cracks me up. I mean, that 2016 that damn Trump Hillary freaking debate, that was like, I thought I was watching like Saturday Night Live back when it was funny. That was some funny shit.
You are fake news.
Yeah.
Well, Styx Hexenhammer and Sleazy P Martini are going to be streaming election results tonight.
Oh,
I haven't watched him in a while.
Yeah, Sleazy P Martini got completely booted off of YouTube for some reason. His channel got nuked.
I've never.
But
This is the first I've heard of him.
Yeah, he's going to be streaming. Styx Hexenhammer is streaming tonight, and they're going to stay up. They're not going to get the results from the West Coast and Alaska, because he's so far ahead of us, because he's in the Netherlands. But they're going to get the whole East Coast and most of the Midwest results, and they're going to do a stream, and they have guests that are going to be commenting on it. And then he said they might go and raid Chunky Yogurt's fucking channel for the Turks.
Okay.
So they might go pull a raid and start fucking with old Chunk Yogurt.
Yeah, they should. Those rat bastards. I wish I could catch one of those pieces of shit walking around. I mean, that, you know, I don't mean to get too animated.
You know, Chunk's a progressive communist. You know, he thinks it's okay to have sex with dogs and horses and stuff. Fucking sick cocksucker.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
He said that one time about animal sex, and it's like, well, you know, they probably enjoy it too. It's like, fucking you scumbag.
Wow. Oh, so Ape, who is this channel that you just Sleazy Pete? Is that what it's called?
No, Sleazy P Martini got booted. He'll be on Styx Hexenhammer 666.
Oh, cool.
You know who that is?
No, but I want to check that out.
He's a political commentator. He's been on YouTube for probably 10, 12 years.
He's good. I'll watch him.
Yeah. He's very good, and he's real good at analyzing all of the polls, and he's not wrong very often. When he makes a prediction, he's usually right on.
What's his name again? Styx?
Styx, STYX, Hexenhammer. Just look that up in YouTube. Just put Styx Hexenhammer. It'll come up. He's got 500,000 subs. He probably has more than that, but they throttle him back pretty hard.
Hey, nice. I just found it. Thank you. I'll check
that
out.
He's gonna be streaming with Sleazy P Martini. You know who that is?
I've never heard of that guy. No.
Sleazy P Martini was the band manager for Guar.
Oh, cool.
He was the one with the big old fake hair that stuck out.
Hey, that's awesome. Yeah.
Yeah, he was the band manager for Guar, so he's a character. That dude's funnier than shit. So yeah, they're doing a stream. They're doing a stream today. So when I get back into my town, I'm gonna start watching it tonight. I've got the next 3 days off, so I don't care if I have to stay up all night. I'm gonna watch. I'm gonna watch it, see what they're doing.
Is that going to be on his channel, I guess, on the Styx Hexenhammer?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
He'll be doing a live stream, and he's probably going to be doing about 6 hours, 7 hours.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, they said they weren't going to. He said, we probably won't be able to stay up for the West Coast and Alaska. But he says they're going to definitely get because, there's 3 or 4 hour time difference between East Coast and Alaska. But they're going to try to get all the results through the middle. Oh my gosh, idiot! Guy just ran out in front of me in traffic. Hey, Brandon, he was a trucker too. He had a fancy headset on. Brandon must be out of his truck.
Must be.
You got a target on your truck today there, Abe? Everybody's jumping out. Everybody jumping out in front of you. I wonder if you've got a target on.
No, it's just a Tuesday in Nebraska. Yeah, it's just this guy was coming. I was taking a right off of the highway onto a side road here. I'm almost to I'm going right by the Cabela's, that big Cabela's store, and the world headquarters, which are now vacant. This building is huge, and it has a couple of office spaces leased, and there's probably about 24 cars in the parking lot, where it used to have a couple thousand employees. And because they moved the headquarters when Bass Pro and Cabela's merged, they moved the headquarters to Springfield, Missouri, which is the headquarters of Bass Pro. And so everybody up here, you were either going to go to Springfield, Missouri to keep your job, or you were no longer employed. So some of the guys that worked in the gun department and the sporting goods department here, 2 of them are brother-in-laws, and they opened up individual gun stores here in Sidney, Nebraska. And they're doing pretty well for themselves, because you can go in there and you can buy a gun cheaper than Cabela's, and you can buy ammunition cheaper than Cabela's. So they're kind of putting a dent in the former employer that hosed them.
That's good.
Yep, I'm all for it.
Oh yeah, I love small businesses. You gotta love them.
Well, our Bass Pro Shops here, Ape, is right next to Barber Motorsports Park in Birmingham, and so they have vintage motorcycles lined up all over the top of the inside of the store. So you can go in there and check out all kinds of historic motorcycles in our Bass Pro Shops.
No shit, because it's right next to Barber.
Yeah, it's like literally right on the same road, but Barber Motorsports is like a few miles up the road from it.
I have always wanted to go there and watch a super bike race.
It's a pretty cool place.
Oh yeah, I've always wanted to go and watch the sport class and the open bikes and everything. I've always wanted to go do that. Oh man, Brandon's on the move.
So they've got
Fucking guy parked those trailers so close together, I could barely get the goddamn trailer jack to work.
Oh no shit! You couldn't hardly get the handle.
Every fucking half turn, I had to fucking take the handle out, fucking bend it around, and start again.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
That sucked. I'll be right back. I gotta get the bill of lading.
So, where's Barber? Is that in Birmingham, near Birmingham? Then that motorsports park.
it is. It's on the outskirts. If you're going up 280, like you're going to Leeds, there's a town called Leeds on the outskirts of Birmingham that has the Buc-ee's. It's got the Bass Pro Shops, and it's got Barber Motorsports, kind of all in the same general vicinity.
Dang, that's a one-stop shop.
Oh, it's awesome over there.
You got a Buc-ee's. You got a name.
Oh, hey, for Alabamians, Buc-ee's is like a.
I went to a couple different Buc-ee's.
I don't know.
I've been to a couple of them in Texas, and I was like, yeah.
You'd think us Alabamians had never seen a truck stop before. Everybody in there taking pictures and.
They're building a new one. I don't know if it's built yet or not. I think it was going into Tennessee, and it was supposed to be the biggest one, square footage wise. And there was a bunch of people in Texas just throwing a fit because the biggest Buc-ee's isn't in Texas where it all started. They were trying to protest it and all kinds of shit. It's a fucking gas station.
Yeah.
Hey, the people here no different, man. They, like I said, they act like they've never seen a truck stop before. Everybody in there Instagramming and taking videos and pictures with their friends. I'm like, it's a fucking truck stop.
Yeah, that one I went into was it was in between. It was north of Houston. We were on a safety blitz campaign with the railroad, and I was on the safety committee, and they sent us down to Houston, and we were going out to the different mechanics and on the gangs and doing our yearly stuff for the safety team. And we stopped at a Buc-ee's in the morning, and I was like, how many damn kinds of homemade jerky do they sell there? They give you little samples. I bet they had 30 to 40 different kinds of jerky. It's like, I didn't know there was that many kinds of jerky. It was great.
Oh yeah, ours has got a like a little gift shop in it, man. Clothes,
Yeah, that one I went into they were selling smokers, barbecue grills, patio furniture, coolers, hunting clothes. I was like, geez.
Yeah.
Pretty interesting gas station. But Brandon said he tried to get into a Buc-ee's and it said no trucks allowed.
Wow.
They have the one I went to had probably what was it? There was probably eight different islands with pumps on both sides. So there was probably 6 or 8 pumps per island. I've never seen so many gas pumps in one position, and people were filing in and out of there like a conga line. I could not believe how busy that gas station was. And the center island was cash registers, and there was like 10 or 12 cash registers that made a circle all around this island, and all the people were in the middle, and the cash registers were on the outside. So when it was really busy, they could have a dozen cashiers going at one time. I was like, man, I've never seen the place like this.
Well, I'm starting to see gas stations now, especially where I'm at. where the gas station building itself is no longer accessible, where you've got the snacks and the drinks on the outside.
Really?
And you just pull up to the gas pumps and get gas, but you can walk up to like a window where the building, like you would supposed to enter for a gas station, but it's no access anymore. I'm seeing those popping up a lot down here.
So if you want to pop or something, it's like walking up to a drive-up window?
Yeah, pretty much. They've got all that outside on the outside of the building, and then you've got a cashier or clerk or whatever, like at a window, kind of like you would have walk up burger joint stand.
Well, I've seen one of those deals where it was in the Denver International Airport, where there was no cashier. You walk into the place and there was food and drinks and stuff, and you walk out and you have to have an app or something on your phone, like Apple Pay or something, and it would, when you carried the products out of this little security door, it charged your account because it read those products as you were going out the door, and they're trying that shit now. It's just getting rid of more people's jobs.
Yeah. Gosh.
I was at a Walmart when they first started that self-checkout stuff, and there's this older gal working there, and she goes, "Well, you can use this self-checkout." And I said, "I'd rather have a human being do it." And she looked at me and I said, "How do you guys feel about losing your jobs?" And she goes, "Oh, we're not losing our jobs." I said, "The more of these automatic self-help teller or registers," I said, "you'll be losing your jobs." "Oh, no." Well, it wasn't about 3 months after that, they laid off like 40 people out of that Walmart.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah,
because they got 2 sets of those cashiers, self-checkout lines going.
Yeah, I was just fixing to say, yeah, our Dollar Generals are already starting to do self-checkout.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just, oh, wow. Holy smokes. Jesus Christ. Fuck, man. Maybe I should go home. I just went by a semi hauling grain, and his second to last dual on his trailer was coming off. The inside dual was coming off, and a tire chunk went by me, and I just went by another semi, and he hit the rest of his tire. That tire just about got me. Woo!
Oh,
wow.
Gosh.
Have you ever heard
need to go buy a fucking lottery ticket.
Well, yeah, maybe I'll buy one in Colorado, because I'm about 1.5 miles from the Colorado border. That I could see something wobbling. I thought it was his back mud flap on his trailer blowing. And then as it went by, I looked, and that tire was it was almost ripped in half, and it was going back and forth coming off the rim. Woo!
Ooh.
Dang, that was close. All I want is a fucking cheeseburger.
God damn it, Mom. All I wanted was a Pepsi.
That's right. All I wanted was a Pepsi, and she wouldn't give it to me. That's a suicidal tendency song right there.
Yes, it is.
Oh,
Institutional.
That's going old school.
Yes.
Doug knows that band.
Yeah, I do. I'm not real familiar with them, but yeah, I do like them. Mike, is it Mike Muir? Is he the singer for them?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's his name. You know what? They were actually here a few years ago for Riot Fest. I saw them.
Nice. Suicide.
I heard the other day that Judas Priest was up in Rapid City, South Dakota. I never knew they were coming through. I got to see them at an Ozfest years back, and it was pretty damn good.
Yeah, I think I might have been at the same one. Yeah.
There's a guy. Here's the Colorado state line right here. Now I'm in Colorado, and there was a guy about 100 yards from the border taking a piss on the side of the road.
Why not?
I'm getting the whole driving experience. He wanted to piss in Nebraska because he'd probably get a fine if he pissed in Colorado.
I haven't heard any Judas Priest in a long time.
Gosh, I like Electric Eye.
Yeah.
Judas Priest.
I'm passing a wind farm that's about 15 miles long and about 4 miles wide. and everything's dead still. No wind.
So much for sustainable energy, huh?
Yeah, and I'm pulling up on a loaded coal train right now, so I'm going to pass a Tesla mobile refueling station right now because it's a loaded coal train.
Yeah, I was gonna say powered by coal.
Yes, sir. Because the windmills, there's windmills as far as I can see, and there ain't nothing moving. Which this part of Colorado is unusual because it blows a lot. But
Probably have the brakes on them.
Hey,
yeah,
hey,
there's nothing.
how close
moving.
are you to Ray?
Ray, Colorado?
Yeah.
I will be. Well, right now I'm probably about 50 miles.
That's where my family or my dad's family comes from.
Oh no shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna be hitting. I'm going to Sterling.
Oh, okay.
And
That's the
yeah,
big
Sterling is-
city around there.
Yeah, Sterling's east of Ray. Yep. I've been through that town a few times on the railroad. Our tracks go right through there. So I've worked there.
I always wanted to check out Aspen.
Aspen?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you gotta have some money to hang out in Aspen.
That's where the Rockies are, isn't it? If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. I can on a clear day, where I'm going on a clear day, you can just see the tops of the Rocky Mountains.
Nice.
In Sterling, but not much. But it's not going to probably be able to see today. It's kind of overcast right now. They've already got quite a bit of snow up there, though, in the Rockies. Nothing but trucks out today, man. At least they don't have tires flying off at me.
Have you guys checked?
Hey, Brandon, have you had any flats yet?
Yeah, I was gonna say, is Brandon driving yet or no? No, it's not.
No, he must be still getting his bill of lading or something.
Oh.
Bob, what's the weather like where you're at?
A little bit cooler today, but it's partly sunny and probably about 64, 65 degrees outside.
That's what it's here right now in northeastern Colorado. It's 64 degrees right now.
That's warm for you guys, ain't it?
Yeah, this is him.
Yeah, we had a cold spell and got 3 inches of snow the other day, but it all melted.
I'm actually gonna be staying where I'm
We're
at.
supposed to hit like a record high tomorrow. It's supposed to be like 75.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and then it's gonna drop by the weekend. We're gonna go back down to like mid 40s. So yeah.
Well, it's 64 right now, but Thursday there's a chance of snow. Thursday.
Yeah.
We usually get a snow, and then we'll get a few weeks of hot weather, and then we'll go right into winter. It's crazy.
Yeah, you don't want to. We're kind of like the same thing. We get that Indian
I'm expecting to get socked in with some real weather here in the next couple of weeks.
Usually, right around Thanksgiving is when the bottom drops out of over here.
Where I'm at right now, I'm coming down into this valley off of this plateau in Colorado, and I can see windmills across this valley, and that's got to be 25 miles. I can see 25 miles right now.
Oh.
In 3 directions. This isn't the pretty part of Colorado. It's also not the most expensive part of Colorado. The prettier it gets, the closer to the mountains, the more it costs.
Very much.
Yeah, sounds about like here where the Appalachian Mountains are, Smoky Mountains.
Yeah.
It's all
The
tourist
further
attraction.
scenery, the more it costs you to live.
But I mean, you're talking about pretty when you go to the Smoky Mountains and you see that fog over the horizon.
I drove from Nebraska to went basically straight across Missouri into the southern part of Illinois, then into Kentucky, and then all the way across Tennessee, and then went up into North Carolina, and then dipped back down. And man, it was beautiful going into those mountains. I've never seen so green. It just looked like to me, it looked like broccoli. The trees were so thick, it looked like just heads of broccoli stuck together on the side of a mountain. You know,
That's awesome.
beautiful area. But man, it's crazy driving through there because the forest goes right up to the white line on the road. In Tennessee, it's like, man, if a deer steps out, you're not even going to see him. You're just going to hit them.
Look for the seal number. It's,
Yeah.
like the third one down there.
Well, that's like here with Talladega National Forest. The trees are literally like right on the side of the road, like you're talking about, and it's nothing but miles through there of just nothing but trees on both sides.
Yeah. I used to have pictures of that trip. I was just taking a picture going down the highway of how thick the forest was, but that phone got lost or destroyed years and years ago. So I don't have those pictures anymore. But I sure would like to. Go ride out there on a motorcycle and then go ride the was that Tail of the Dragon?
Yeah.
I'd like to go ride that road too, but man, you watch videos. There's somebody in the summertime. It seems like there's a person getting killed on that road every day on a motorcycle because they go way too fast and they lose it. But I love driving through the Smokies. It was beautiful.
And the game wardens down here patrol pretty heavy too. So if you get caught shooting a Bambi, they're like right on you.
Yeah, I would imagine. How many of Sam Squatches have you seen running around down there?
I haven't seen any. I'm sure they're out there somewhere.
Yeah, if you
We've got some hairless Sam Squatches running around Nebraska. They're corn fed around here.
Hey, you can find them in Lincoln in the Women's Studies Department.
yeah.
Oh, now I see those Sam Squatches all the time shopping in Walmart, Target.
Yeah. I saw some people in pajamas.
Purple-headed Sam Squatch.
Some folk won't even put clothes on. They'll just put pajamas on and go in there.
Yeah.
Have you guys ever looked at those Wall Martians? That website that would show all the people of Walmart?
Yes.
And they had this big fat broad in there that was wearing a pair of sweatpants, and she pulled them up over her boobs like a tube top. That's all she was wearing was a pair of sweatpants, and she just pulled them up.
Yeah.
Oh God, it was gross.
You got like skinny old men that's cross-dressing in there, wearing heels, and people
It's
that shart on
wacky.
themselves walking across.
A Walmart-opotamus.
These are the women who say that they got to have a 6-figure income. Man, he's got to make 6 figures.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's just to feed them.
Yeah.
He needs to make high 6 figures to feed this queen.
Man, we
I'm a
got
big
people that
human. I'm not fat.
Man, we got people that'll pull up to the
You're
front door in Walmart
fat-phobic.
down here, and they'll get out of the vehicle and go straight to the riding easy scooter and get on it, and you know damn well they're not handicapped.
Yeah. Oh wow.
That's bad down here.
Yeah, they gotta get on the old scooter and drive around the store.
Yeah, and then they got out of the vehicle that they drove up to the store in.
Yeah, oh yeah.
That's damn.
My grandfather, he got one of those the handicap sticker, and he thought that thing was like a golden ticket. He'd park up front and throw that handicap sticker up there, and then we'd walk into the store and he'd jump on one of them carts. And I was like, I just looked at him and I'm like, oh, whatever. We were in I think it was a Home Depot. So he's riding around like he's a cripple, and we get some stuff and we drive back out there, and he looks at me and says, hey, do me a favor. And he drove the damn cart out to his truck, which was at the other side of the parking lot. He says, take this back in there for me. And I looked at him. I said, are you serious? And he goes, yeah. And I go, I'm not riding that stupid thing. He goes, well, you got to take it back. Oh, fuck. So I had to push it. You know how hard it is to push one of them things?
Oh, my God.
I pushed it back to the fucking cart corral up at the front of the store where they had the little electric ones. And I come back out there and I said, don't you ever do that to me again. Well, you kind of wrote it. And I said, oh, I don't have one of those stickers with a little white guy in a wheelchair stickers. I can't write that. I'll get a ticket. He gave me the side eye.
Oh, mercy.
I don't know why, but I pay attention to what some of them people buy in the store. You know, you kind of just give it the old side eye, see what they're buying. And you'll be surprised what a lot of these people come out of the stores with, man. Just buggy after buggy full of meat, you know, Twinkies, ho-hos, ding-dongs, Mountain Dews.
Eating themselves to death.
And pull out that food stamp card.
Oh, yeah. And then go vote in elections.
I watched a couple one time, and they were natives. And the old man had a flat top. I mean, high and tight, like a crew cut. He looked like retired military, 100%. This guy's shit was tight. He looked like he had just walked out of the Marine Corps, just retired from the Marine Corps. And they had 2 grocery carts full of meat, steaks, roast, everything. I was standing behind them. I was like, holy shit, they got a lot of meat, you know, in these carts. They pull up to the cashier, and that time, I mean, this was 20 years ago. At that time, it was like $380 in meat. And he looks at his wife, and she opens her purse up, and she pulls out a wad of bills big enough to choke a donkey, and they had hundreds in them. She pulls that out, and then she pulls out the food stamps. This was before EBT cards. And she cranked out $400 in food stamps and paid for that. And my jaw almost hit the floor. I was like, because they were well dressed, and they didn't look like they were hurting for money. I followed them out. They got their stuff, and I only had a little car. I couldn't afford the meat that they were buying. And I walked out and followed them out into the parking lot, and they got into a brand new Cadillac.
Oh, wow.
Oh, my
It still
God.
had temporary plates on it. And I was like, it was like a brand new Sedan DeVille or Coupe DeVille. One of those North Star engine ones. It was a high dollar car, brand new, and drove off. And I shook my head, and I thought, now I don't feel sorry for anybody now after seeing that.
No.
I just, I'm not made of money here. I know I'm getting ready to step into a better position, but I won't even bring myself to go to that damn government office. I don't have any money. I could probably go down there today and get hooked up. I fucking refuse.
I don't know, Doug. You got a penis and you're white.
Yeah. they're probably-
Yeah.
They ain't gonna give you anything, Doug.
They'll probably arrest you for panhandling.
You know, what kind of hypocrite would I be talking about make America great again, and I want to go down there to
my
the
mom-
welfare office? No,
My mom,
I
I was raised by a single mom, and when she was going to college, she got on welfare for 1 month. And she said it was such a pain in the ass to go through and fill out all the paperwork and everything. She got one month. And she said, welfare paid $16 more in 1 month than her working. She was going to school full time and working. And she said welfare paid $16 more that month than her job. So she just says, no, that was it. We had one welfare check when I was growing up.
Hey, Brandon, we got Easy is backstage.
Wow.
You know what, guys? I'm not gonna lie. My dad has a handicap sticker on his car, and I take his car whenever I get the chance to.
You bastard.
You bastard.
And it helps if you got to go downtown.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't live
Yeah, I
Well,
can
my
see
dad-
it coming in handy in Chicago.
My dad's a recent amputee, and we still ain't got a handicap sticker yet for him.
It takes a little bit of time to get it, but once you get it, it's anything's fair game.
Yeah.
My grandfather, I don't know, he didn't have any problems. I don't know if he just got it because of his age or what, but he passed on right before Obama. He died November 1st, right before Obama got elected. It was on like on November 4th, I think, and he died right on November 1st. So he's been gone that long. My grandmother's 93, and she has that sticker. So when I go back home and I visit her, well, she's 93 years old. She's got a walker, and she still drives and everything. But yeah, we'll go to the grocery store and she'll say, "Oh, I've got this stick there. I've got this thing hanging off of the mirror. Park right there," But criminy, she's 93. I have to help her out of the car, and then she uses a walker, or I'll get her a grocery cart, and then I'll walk at the front of the cart and she can hold on to it and walk on the back. But yeah, she deserves it. She's 93 years old. But you see some of these guys. You see some of these guys pulling a Polska Bob and abusing the system.
Not abusing the system. My dad is legit handicapped. I'm running errands for him. doesn't mean I can't use his handicap placard. Fuck that.
I'm just teasing you, Bob. Simmer down.
No, I know. She's all you want.
I would. Yeah, especially if you're going to like a ball game or something. If you can not park in the South 40, that'd be worth it right there.
Yeah.
You know what? I had the bandmate concert last Tuesday. And I took his vehicle down there and parked in a handicap spot, like right in the heart of downtown. It's fantastic.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you wouldn't be able to do that just driving a normal vehicle.
No, and parking downtown at the House of Blues, forget about it. You're better off valeting.
How much does it cost to park like in downtown to go to do something, Bob?
Well, now they have the little meters and stuff like that. That's got a 2-hour window on it, and it's like $9.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but if you were to park,
they have dedicated parking.
Yeah, they do on the street. But if you go in a parking garage in downtown, fuck, it's like $40.
Gosh.
Jesus.
Well, that adds up quick.
Well, I know
it's no wonder people don't have cars down there.
That's for like 2 hours.
Holy shit!
Well, I know here in Birmingham, our the guys that drive around in the security carts and all that, they love to put them boots on your car if you're parked for longer than. So you'll see people pull out the lug wrenches and taking the wheels off and pulling all kinds of stuff.
Oh yeah,
They
it's
love
pretty
them
funny
parking
watching
boots.
people try to drive off with those boots.
Yeah.
Oh,
I watched this broad pull off, and she had a BMW, and it was like a 7 Series BMW, and she didn't want to, she had a boot on there, and she just figured she could just drive off. She drove off, and that fucking boot tore that car up.
Oh, it'll destroy it.
Oh yeah. You guys ever watch the lock picking lawyer? You ever watched him on YouTube?
Yeah, actually, yeah. I'm sub to his channel. In fact, I took up lock picking a couple years ago.
I've got a lock pick set, and I've been trying my hand at it, and I think he picked one of those car boots one time.
Yeah, he did do a video where he picked the boot.
Yeah, that guy, he'll take bets. Somebody will bet him $100 that you can't break into this lock, and they'll send him the lock, and he'll do it on video, and he usually does it in under a minute. I mean, nothing would be safe around this guy.
No, yeah, he usually does it in like less than 90 seconds. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, check him out, guys. It's called the Lock Picking Lawyer, and man, oh man, can that dude pick locks?
I'll tell you what, the lock pick set it's cheap, man. I think I got mine for like $40, and it's got like the 20 different rakes in there. Yeah, and a couple of the tension rods. They work fantastic.
Well, and he just did a video. I didn't get to see it yet, but he did a video on the bump keys, where you use those. You put a key in the lock, and then you take this little rubber mallet and you tap the key as you hit the back of the key as you're trying to turn it, and it will put your pins up. It'll lift your pins up and open the lock. And they've got some bump key sets that damn near will get it to almost any lock, and it only takes 15 seconds and you're in.
You know what that tells me? YouTube unsubbed me for him, because I haven't seen a notification for him in quite some time. Guys, I'll be right back. I got to make a stop.
I haven't either. I'll bet that I got unsubbed too.
You see all kinds of crazy.
That's pretty interesting. That guy can.
Yeah, you see all kinds of crazy shit here in the South. We used to have an old GMC van that the ignition, the starter or the key where you put the key in was messed up. I've seen them stick like screwdrivers and stuff in there and turn them.
Oh yeah, the tumbler will be jacked up, but you can just stick a screwdriver in there and turn.
So yeah,
it's when the cops pull you over and you got a screwdriver sticking out of your ignition. Honestly, officer,
I didn't
this
steal
little
it.
car I got's almost beat down like that. It's on its last leg. Somebody beat this thing into the ground.
It's got to last you 6 months, Doug.
That's it. I mean, I don't know what these people did to this car, but they did not take care of it. I was like, they beat the hell out of it.
But damn if that wasn't a good van, though.
Oh.
Well, I'm in the booming metropolis of Sterling, Colorado.
Hey, Brandon, Eric's in the backstage if you got a minute.
Okay. No, he's not. You're lying to me.
Then he left. He was in. You were away for a minute.
He was. He sent me a text message.
Oh, I believe him. I believe that he was in there. I was just kind of having a fun. Eric is. I mean, EZ is kind of wily. He's skittish.
Yeah, he ninjas in and out. That's for sure. Oh yeah, he sent me back and said, "Yeah, I figured. See you next time," he said.
Well, it stopped raining.
That's good. Hopefully it won't start snowing on you.
Yeah. That'll be fun to get to drive in the snow.
You're going to
again, see
enjoy
what
your
that
first winter in Iowa.
Yeah, we get really easy breezy winters in southeast Missouri, you know, but we'll see how it goes up here.
I don't know. Iowa gets a decent amount of snowfall.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you'll appreciate the summertime after you've gone through 4 or 5 months of snow. This town here, I like to think of it as the meth capital of Colorado, besides Denver, of course. But this town is a very working class town, but it's a very hard living town. There's some rough looking people walking around this place. I'll just say it's not your Aspen crowd.
Oh, sure. Yeah, yeah. I wouldn't know what to do myself in a crowd like that. Or
Boy, there's a nice GSXR. There was a nice GSXR 1000 sitting right there, but somebody ruined it and put a stretched swing arm on it.
Oh my God.
At this motorcycle shop. Somebody's trying to sell it. Brandon, did you get on the road yet?
No, he's on the road.
Oh, is he?
Yeah. Where's he headed, though?
He's delivering some kind of a cheese product he's in Davenport, Iowa, going to, where the hell did he say he was going? I don't remember. He never made that trip to Mexico. They diverted him and sent him somewhere else. So now he's picking up a load of cheese. Probably to go along with his cheesy jokes.
I look forward to him. Yeah.
Hey, do you ever watch them videos on YouTube where the bikes are running from the cops?
No.
Oh yeah.
You guys don't ever watch them?
There's a one called. There's a guy.
No,
go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say
there's a guy called the Goat.
Yeah, I was telling them.
Dude,
have you? No, go ahead.
Go ahead. Sorry about that.
No, go ahead. Go ahead. You're good. Go ahead.
Crash Test Goat. He's a guy that lives in Houston, and everywhere that guy goes on a motorcycle, he's doing 80 to 120 miles an hour on the interstate, and he's outrunning cops all the time. And it's amazing how fast this dude. He's a very skilled rider. But yeah, check out one of his videos. It's called Crash Test Goat, and he's always outrunning cops. And now the cops some of them don't even try to chase him.
Yeah, I see some of them guys on there, man. They'll reach like 150, 170, 200, and I'm just like, oh my God. I'm sitting there getting nervous watching the video.
Yeah, if you screw up a little bit, it's over. Sounds like we got a crash test Brandon Goat.
He's hitting a little bit of traffic.
I just saw my first meth head.
I don't know though. I like from the south watching these guys on 4-wheelers and dirt bikes outrun the cops. I don't know why.
I can't believe how many of them ride around in like Florida on dirt bikes, no helmets, no nothing, and there'll be 20, 30 of them on dirt bikes, and then the cops try to pull them over and they scatter like cockroaches. Well, boys, I'm gonna get me something to eat, so I'm gonna duck out. We'll talk to you later.
See ya.
Later.
Abe.
Bye
Nice
bye,
talking to
Abe.
you, man.
Okay, where the hell is my delivery?
On the road again.
Where are you heading to, Brandon?
I'm going somewhere in Ohio.
Oh, you got a long ass ride, huh?
Yeah, you got a stretch here. That's good.
Yep. I'm thinking I'm going to stop in Indianapolis tonight, and see Indy.
Hey, that sounds good.
So we'll see how far I am by evening time. Because it's, what is it? Fucking 2:00 in the afternoon now. And I'm just leaving Iowa.
I wonder how far he lives from the track.
Oh, here's my stop.
Now that I'm out of that stupid fucking truck stop, I can finally hear again. So many people on their fucking cell phones in there that it just overloads the signal. Oh, it seems like Ape was keeping the conversation going. Fucking, it's too bad that I couldn't fucking hear what you guys were talking about. So, y'all catch Chris Mitchell's stream last night?
Yes.
Yeah,
We
we were
did.
there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was on there for a bit, but I got tired and had to go to sleep.
Yeah, I seen you on there, Brandon.
Yeah, that was a good stream.
Yeah, the Canadians are feeling that we're not polite enough to each other, and I got to agree with them.
Canada isn't even a real country. Fuck them.
I don't know. It's, there's sometimes a little more kindness could be shown.
Sure.
Absolutely.
Especially, by the brothers that are still out there chasing tail versus the ones that aren't.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You know what, Brendan? We're Americans, all right? It's our God-given right to be assholes if we want to be.
That's true. It's our God-given right to bitch about it.
So you're heading all the way to Ohio? How many miles, Brandon?
Yeah.
Like 400?
It's like
or
600 miles from here.
I was gonna say.
No, it's like 600 from here. 'Cause I'm in Davenport,
How long you got to drop
and
that
the place
load off?
I'm going 9 o'clock tomorrow morning. So no problem. That is no problem unless I get stuck in Chicago traffic. Because they're having me take I-80.
I was gonna say, what are you gonna? Yeah. Well, I-80 is not gonna take you through Chicago. It'll take it through Joliet.
It's Chicago.
Yeah, you're probably gonna hit some traffic there.
You know, it's like there's a whole bunch of suburbs surrounding Chicago. To somebody not from Chicago, it's all fucking Chicago.
No, it's not. Wait. That's one thing. That's one thing. If you live in the city proper and you meet somebody who calls themselves Chicagoans and they're not from actual Chicago, no, that's a faux pas. You don't do that.
Yeah, well,
like Cowboy.
That's what Chicago people think, and that's what everybody thinks of their own city. It's like
Cowboy doesn't live in
Kansas
Chicago.
City has a bunch of little fucking towns. Kansas City has a bunch of little towns around it. New York has a bunch of fucking towns around it. You know, whatever. It's the Chicago Metroplex. If you want to go on that.
We call it the Great
Will you accept
area.
that one? Yeah, that's too much fucking work. So I'm going to call it Chicago.
No, fuck that. That's why I give Cowboy so much shit. They're not from Chicago. Well, it's not a bad day for a drive. Sure looks pretty by Brandon.
Oh, it's great. The weather, I was sitting around my windows open the whole time I was waiting. It's been great.
What kind of camera are you using, Brandon? Is that your phone?
That's just my phone.
Oh, your phone's got a really good camera on it.
And it's surprising because that's the El Cheapo phone from Verizon.
Yeah, my phone's got a real nice camera on it too. I was surprised how good the footage I uploaded to Facebook was from the concert.
Yeah, I checked that out. That was good.
People in these little cars are fucking funny
Walmart
sometimes. This guy tries to fucking bully me into getting out of his way so he can merge, and I've got a car on my left-hand side I can't get over. There he goes, and he just flipped me the bird.
Did he really?
Yeah.
What an asshole.
Expecting me to fucking slow down.
Yeah, you're driving a fucking 50-ton vehicle.
No more like 80-ton, but yeah.
Yeah. And then they want you to move over.
If I've got room, I'll usually get over. But if there's no room, I'm not getting over, and I'm not slowing down because it's hard to speed up.
Yeah. Have you ran into it, Brandon, where you'll be passing a truck that's slower than you, and then when you go around him, they want to speed up?
For trucks, usually not.
Okay.
Cars, yes.
Okay.
Damn, what was up with the wheels on that truck?
He's just got dirty tires. He's been off-roading. He had to turn around someplace he wasn't supposed to. Ask me how I know that. Fucking down in Laredo, I took a wrong turn and I literally had to turn around in a vacant lot. It was one of the 2 days of the year it actually rained, so. I was very happy I had 8 drive tires that day.
What kind of truck are you driving, Brandon?
It's a Freightliner Cascadia.
Brand new?
Mm-hmm.
No, but it was fairly new when I got it. The person who had it before didn't last very long.
It's got all the bells and whistles on it, or what?
Unfortunately.
Have you had?
Now I'm going.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Now I'm going on 74, so I'm off of I-80. So I might miss the greater Chicagoland area altogether, which is sad because I was so looking forward to going to the Golden Corral again.
Oh. Oh man.
Yeah, that's why I miss them old trucks, man, with the Detroit in them. They just sounded mean.
I've got a Detroit diesel in there.
Oh, sweet.
It's a new one, but it's still a Detroit diesel. And the thing it does that pisses me off is we get to the top of the hill and it goes into coast mode. And it doesn't matter if the hill is, if the grade of the hill is strong enough to overcome the drag of the wind, it doesn't matter. Because it knows that it's going downhill, so it's going to coast.
Can't you turn that off?
No, I cannot. Now, if I owned this rather than working for somebody else who owns it, then yeah, I would not use that feature. Here's a big fucking river.
Are you in is it an automatic, Brandon?
It is.
Okay.
Yeah, I was fixing to say it, man. My hats go out to them guys that used to do it 50, 60 years ago where they had to constantly be shifting.
Yeah.
Yep, and here's the Mississippi.
Beautiful.
That's huge.
That's awesome.
Now, I crossed it a few weeks ago down in Memphis, and it was really down. And up here, it doesn't look down at all. So, hopefully, we got enough rains to refill the river. Illinois rest area. No semis, motherfuckers.
What is up with that? There's
What's
stops
up with them fucking people from Illinois? Bastards, all of them. Oh, sorry, there, Bob.
You kiss my ass, Brandon.
I think it's just an old rest area, and they didn't have the room to put in parking since it's right on the river. If I had kids, it would be a great place to stop and look at the river. And yay! I got the bypass on the way station. Woohoo!
Hey, that's good.
Yeah, because I had to work to get this fucker to weigh in. You guys didn't get to see that because my signal was was shit. But I had to shift both the fifth wheel and the tandems.
Wow, that's work.
That's to balance it out.
Yeah. But I wound up getting it pretty good. But it was the way they had it loaded was making my steer tires too heavy. So first I shifted the tandems and I got those too far forward. And I didn't have enough weight on my drive tires to maintain traction, in my opinion. So I had to put those right to the Indiana-California limit and then shift my fifth wheel to get it all balanced out. So now I got 30,000 on the tandems, 30,000 on the drives, and 12,500 on the steer.
That's yeah.
Yeah, that takes a little bit of time.
Well, each inch you shift it is a movement of 250 pounds. So you just have to figure out where you want to go. So I'm on 74 East now. And everybody's fucking slowing down in front of me as we're coming up to I-88.
Are you wanting to train other drivers, Brandon? Is that anything you
Oh,
would ever
hell
consider?
no.
No? Okay.
Fuck, never.
Okay. Most truck drivers say they don't want to do it. So,
it's crowded in here with just me.
yeah.
There's a sign here. It's a road sign, but it sure looks like speed limit 110.
Is that kilometers? Pass into Canada?
You can't go that fast anyway.
I can go that fast in kilometers downhill with a backwind.
Right.
Oh, airport's busy today. We got a lot of private jets in the airport today.
Yep. They're having a climate change conference.
That would explain the private jets.
Yes. Oh, man. No shit, the climate changes. It's November now. It's cold. In August, it'll be hot. No shit.
Now we're going to cross the Rock River. It's not as big as the Mississippi. I wonder how expensive it is to get riverfront property.
Well, I don't know.
Well, I know here in Alabama, if you buy on the lake, if you buy like around any kind of lakes, it's very, very high here for some reason. And a lot of them's usually double wide trailers or.
But I wonder how much it is to get like Mississippi or Ohio River or something, traffic like that. Because if you think about it, when shit hits the fan, people are going to still need to transport stuff. Like,
oh gosh, we have a hamster.
Is hamster here?
Hamster's in the chat.
we got hamster? Wow. We're living large today. I didn't even bring any beer.
Did Hamster get fired from his job? Why isn't he at work?
You'll have to ask him.
I hope you brought plenty of beers for us, Hamster.
I don't like drinking and driving. I'll take some cheese.
Yeah, Hamster can have mine. I'm driving.
I'm sure Hamster can hook me up with some cheese.
I'm sure Hamster's probably a 12-pack in already.
Well, I hope he's a patient hamster.
Did I see anything pop up in the chat? Hold on.
Yeah, because I just put the link out there. And it took me a while to do that because it's a bumpy road. Maybe Hamster will join in.
But yeah, riverfront property here, especially on Smith Lake, is ridiculous.
You just had to ask. Someone could have done that for you.
I don't see anybody in the guest list.
I don't see any, I didn't see anything on the chat pop up either. So
That silly Hamster. He's such a tease. I got all excited. Hamster was going to come. No Hamster. It's like Yeet jumps in from time to time too, but he never stops and says anything.
that's because he's probably drunk.
Nah, Yeet's just helping my algorithm out. He's got all kinds of fucking people he does that for. Same way with Kush.
It is 2:00 his time. I don't doubt that he's had a 12-pack in him already.
Yeah. I like shilling for Yeet. That's my favorite shilling. I just write whatever fucking crazy thing crosses my mind.
Yeah, he had Sandman on last night.
Ah, cool.
Hamster had Sandman on last night?
No,
Yeet did.
Oh, Yeetus. Okay.
Guys, I'm going to take off and get ready to go work. Brandon, thanks for having me, man.
See you, Doug. Have a good
anytime.
one.
Thank you for coming, Doug.
Oh, dude, I appreciate it. It's I like hanging out with you guys over here while you're OTR, and it's fun. Thank you, man.
You're welcome every day.
Thanks. Yeah, this looks like a fun gig. I wasn't cut out for it, but that's okay. But
Doug, you know what you got to promise us?
What's that, Polska?
We want some train porn. We want the same thing, but on the train.
So
right.
One of the problems with that is that they have cameras that are turned towards the engineer and the conductors. If they even see that I have my cell phone out, I can actually get terminated from my employment for that.
Get yourself a little GoPro and mount it in front of it so all it's recording is what's in front of you.
How do you do that? What's a GoPro?
A GoPro
is a Bluetooth camera that you can get your StreamYard set up before your shift, turn it on, and just activate the Bluetooth camera as your StreamYard camera.
Oh.
And carry your phone around in your pocket.
Okay.
As long as you don't get too far away from your Bluetooth, you'll be able to broadcast.
Hey, that's cool. I'll do that. Where can you pick a GoPro up at?
You can get them.
Walmart.
Yeah, you
Okay.
can get them anywhere. Go look on it. I got mine off of Amazon for relatively cheap. I think it was like $59 or something.
So you can and you have to have a StreamYard. You go in there and you get you a StreamYard account. Is it like Bluetooth? You just connect it that way and stream it?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. I think I'll do that. I'll give that a shot because I have to either keep. I'm supposed to keep my phone in the bag that I'm on, and so all the guys were saying, your best bet is to turn that phone off and just not even touch it until you come to the end of your shift when somebody comes to relieve you.
Yeah, you just set the StreamYard to go when the beginning of your shift. Throw it in your bag.
Perfect. That'll work. I will do that.
And then just don't answer it if anybody calls.
Okay.
Set it to silent or something like that.
Perfect. I'll check into that. You guys have a great rest of your day. Thanks for hanging out with me.
You too, buddy.
All right, Doug. See ya.
Yeah, that'd be cool to get a train for it.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Now
There's no traffic, Brandon.
Yeah. We got to get a brother who's a pilot now too.
Hamster, fly a plane.
Is Hamster in there? Oh, somebody's in the guest. Who's the guest? It's Ape. That was a very short.
He broke for lunch.
What's up?
What's
What
up?
the hell? You didn't even enjoy your meal, you fucker.
Well, I told you I was going for a
you
greasy cheeseburger, but it was at Wendy's. So I drove 120 miles to go get a Wendy's burger.
Oh wow.
Oh
So-
shit.
Yeah, so I've got my Wendy's right here, but I wanted to tell you what was working at the Wendy's in Sterling, Colorado. The guy that
Well,
took
what
my
was
order,
working at the Wendy's in Sterling?
well, I'm glad you asked. The guy that took my order was tattooed on his neck, his arms, his hands, his face. He had a pentagram on his right cheekbone and something else on the other one. Throat tattoo, the whole 9 yards. Real nice kid. He had the hoop earrings that you could stick 2 fingers in. That he stretched his earlobes out far enough you could stick 2 fingers in them and rip them out. And then I heard this girl in the back, and I thought, well, she must be the manager. She's barking orders. I just get done, and I'm getting ready to leave. She walks out to go to the pisser, and half of her fucking head is blonde, and the other half is jet black. And I thought, holy fuck! It was like the island of misfit toys at Wendy's. There wasn't a normal looking motherfucker in there, except, well, I would consider myself halfway normal looking. But holy shit. Some people's kids. I could not believe the people working in there. Anyway,
Yeah,
what did I miss?
That's
Anything?
fucked up. You missed Hamster jumping in and jumping out, but just to tease us.
There's a gallon jug of
Hamsters
something
are shy.
leaking. That's oil. Oh shit. There's somebody's Milwaukee toolbox that must have come off of their truck. And I don't think there was anything in it, but it's smashed on the road, and there's a gallon jug of some kind of oil, and it fell off too, and it's leaking out onto the road. I'm glad I didn't drive through it. And this is Colorado, so if somebody sees you leaking oil on the ground, you know they want to turn you in. Somebody put something up on top of a work truck box or something, went around the corner, and it just just went flying. So hamster, the ginger hamster popped in, popped out.
And I guess he was in the chat for a bit.
Well, I know Easy was in the chat before I went to grab something to eat. Brandon was abusing him and let him sit backstage.
I'm such an asshole. I'm sorry.
Well, admitting it is the first step to recovery, Brandon.
Well, I said it earlier. We're Americans. It's our God-given right to be assholes if we want to be.
Who else is in the chat? I can't see anything. Is it Bob?
Yeah, I'm in here. I can't see.
Okay.
Brandon's got the road tour going, so we can't see who else is in here. I know Hemi's probably still here.
We have Absolute Knowledge Seekers, David Smith, Kush stopped by, Jay, and Sir Edith.
Oh, cool. Hey, Paul, we were talking about music earlier. Have you ever heard of Imagine Dragons?
Yeah, I've heard of Imagine Dragons.
You Imagine Dragon my nuts across your chin?
Oh my God.
We had this old guy on the railroad that this dude told him that joke. He goes, and he had grandkids. This guy was almost retired and he had grandkids, and he goes, "Hey, your kids listen to Imagine Dragons?" And he goes, "Yeah, I think the youngest one do. I've heard of that band." And he goes, "You Imagine Dragon my nuts across your chin?" And the whole gang just freaking fell down laughing. Well, this guy tried to use that joke like to three different people, and it was like a road superintendent and the foreman. And he fucked it up. Every time he tried to tell the joke, he'd say, "You like Imagine Dragons?" And the guy would go, "Yeah, I've heard of Imagine Dragon." He goes, "Imagine Dragon your nuts across my chin?" And we all fucking lost it because he kept fucking the joke. He tried it 3 different times, and he was always the one getting nuts drug across his chin. So I thought I'd just throw that one out there.
Are you sure there was a mistake?
Well, I don't know. Maybe he was projecting a little bit, but God, talk about somebody screwing a joke up. It's like I finally looked at him. I said, "Are you going to get this joke right, or do you want somebody else to tell it for you?" Fuck you. Now I'm going to go back into Nebraska and buy some bullets.
Good.
That way I can say,
what type of bullets are you going to buy today?
Oh, if they've got some 357, I'll get some of that because I'm kind of low on that. I just bought a shotgun here a while back, a single barrel 12 gauge, and I set it up as like a truck gun, and I've shot double-aught buck out of it and some bird shot just to make sure that everything was functioning on it. It's a good little stow it in your truck. It fits in a backpack. It folds in half. And nice. I might get some more double-aught buck. See what they have. We don't. It's not as hard as it was the last 2 years to find ammo, but there's still certain calibers that just are not. I mean, 9mm you can find, 45 you can find, but 357 has been really hard for me in my area, and 38 special is not too bad. I like the 357s, because you can shoot 357 and 38 special through it. So, but
yeah, I do too. I like them 357.
I just kind of look around, and if I see something that I can't normally find or it's hard to find, I'll pick up a box and, for social work, allegedly. You never know. There might be another blue wave of stolen elections and shit hits the fan.
I'm already seeing the notifications for that stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know Salty Cracker's doing a live stream right now.
Oh yeah. I'm sure there's going to be some hijinks and shenanigans, some broken water pipes, counting ballots until 6 in the morning, and nobody else can be in there. You know.
They're already running the pregame out that some counties are going to take weeks to fucking tally up.
Yeah, you know what's going to happen there.
Yeah, they're starting with the bullshit.
Printer's going to go brrr.
Yeah, on an electric ballot voting machine.
One of the amendments here. Yeah, we didn't. I went and voted this morning, and it was all paper ballot. And
Good.
one of the rules they wanted to change. It was like the second from last rule. Make it
Brandon.
Legal to have to show a photographic ID to vote, and I put yes. So they're trying to make it so you have to have a photo ID to vote in this state, and I'm all for it.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Because you're
Brandon,
supposed to have a photo ID when you go to the welfare office to get on welfare. So you can't tell me you can't get a photo ID. That's bullshit. That's just a leftist talking point on how to rig an election, in my opinion, of course. So I hope that passes because I don't have
I'm
a problem
100% behind photo ID or voter IDs.
Brandon,
Yeah.
I heard you tripped a lane. I heard that marker. Guys, don't tell my boss, but I'm going to stop at home and download God of War 4 on the PlayStation. I'll be back in like 20 minutes.
I thought he was going to download some porn.
You're
Don't
right.
tell my boss.
I mean, you're right. It should be required to have voter ID. I mean, it's bad down here. People voting multiple times. You know, they'll go vote at one place and then go to another. Same people.
And our deal is set up when you walk into the voting place, they have a map, a city map, and it shows it has all the streets on it, and you can go and look and see what quadrant you're in. There's 6 quadrants, and you can go see which quadrant you're in, and then you go report to that table, and they have a roster of all the registered voters by address, and it has to jive with that quadrant. So you walk up to number table 1, table 2, table 3, whatever you are. Well, the other tables don't have your address. You know, it goes to that table in that quadrant. So I think it would be hard to go and vote twice because you'd have to have a fake address or be registered in another part of town to go vote at another table.
Mm-hmm.
So they kind of have it pretty good here to cut down on the fuckery. But in the big cities where you've got 20 polling stations, yeah, they could just go from one to the next, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Which I'm sure that won't be happening. 2,000 mules, anybody?
Yeah. Yep. Allegedly.
They should make it a law. A Republican and a Democrat and a Libertarian representative at every polling station or voting station, and they have to be there the whole time that the voting goes through, and then they have to have a representative from everybody when the counting goes through.
Mm-hmm.
That would put an end to a lot of this bullshit. That last presidential election, kicking everybody out and then putting pizza boxes up in the frickin' windows while they bring in cases of votes that for Joe Tato Head. How they thought that no one would be on to that. But they don't care. They just don't give a shit. They're going to do what they want. You got to take them to the court to get them to change that. And the courts are owned.
The courts are fucking rigged.
Oh yeah. Well, like I was talking to you before about that kid that ran that girl over with that jet boat. His parents ran the grocery store and had the most money in town, and they owned the court. So he got off with a slap on the wrist, and parents had to bury their 20-year-old daughter because a couple of drunk guys wanted to go fuck around on the Columbia River in big block jet boats, drag boats, I should say. Yeah, that was a bad deal. But if you've got the money, you've got the law on your side. We all know that. Look at this Paul Pelosi thing. No body cameras, no security cameras, no official police reports. You know, the FBI took over the investigation, so they don't comment on anything. They won't release anything. You could put FOIA requests until you turn blue in the face, and you're never going to know exactly what happened there because it was all. I think it was a gay sex tryst gone wrong, and then they had to spin it around. And this liberal Green Party liberal guy from Canada that's an illegal alien that's a drug addict, male prostitute, gets caught in Pelosi's house in his underwear fighting over a hammer, and they had to go make all of his social media look like he was a MAGA supporter. Oh, fuck.
Don't forget he was also a radical
You can't even make this stuff up. Nobody would believe you if you made it up.
Hey, you forgot that he was also a radical nudist.
So, Brandon, where are you heading to today with your cheese products?
I'm going to Ohio. Don't ask me the name of the town. I fucking forgot it. I don't care.
You don't want to talk.
No, I'm here. Can you hear me? Son of a bitch.
Oh, that's right.
Hear me.
Yes, he wants everybody. You're cool. So you're going from Iowa to. I can hear you.
Oh yeah, I'm going to Ohio. Don't know where in Ohio. I wrote the town down earlier, but
can anybody else?
I did not. I didn't commit
Ohio,
it to long-term memory. I think I'm going to be driving through Indianapolis, though.
When are you going to be out back my way, Brandon?
Oh, I don't know.
You're going through Indy?
Yeah, I think I'm going through Indy today. I'm not sure, but I think I am.
Hey, go stop in Scary, Indiana, and talk to some of the local folk. I hear they're really nice there.
Now, why is that?
Oh, just Gary, Indiana is supposed to be a really nice place.
Yeah, Gary, Indiana. I've heard such good things about it.
Yeah. Well, do you think you're going to make it to all 50 states in your travels?
Oh, it depends if I get fired or not.
Oh, why would you get fired?
Oh, fucking streaming.
Oh, yeah, and for Doug's protection, I would highly recommend that he doesn't bring any kind of an electronic recording device like that onto a train.
Well, why don't you talk to him about that?
I will talk to him about it because that will get you in the unemployment line real quick. Yeah, those they have an inward facing camera and an outward facing camera, and they have a like, it's kind of like a black box on an airplane. It's called an event recorder, and it has a microphone underneath the cab of the locomotive that picks up the bell, the crossing bell, and the horn. And it's all GPS monitored. And if something happens, say somebody gets stalled on a track, or you have an incident, they go through and they pull the card out of that event recorder, and it will tell exactly when the brakes were applied, when you going across the crossing. Did you ring the bell when you went across this crossing? Oh, the last 3 crossings you didn't ring the bell, because we have video proof of it and audio proof of it. So everything's pretty well cinched down. There is even some I've heard rumors of this, and I don't have any doubt that to doubt it, but some of the supervisors for the train crews, they'll go around and they have some kind of a device in their vehicle that they can basically point it at a cab. Say a train sitting on the side of the road at a siding somewhere, they're waiting for traffic to come through or whatever. They can roll up in a truck, and they can hit your window with some kind of a device and tell if somebody's on their cell phone. Like, it picks up a signal that they're on their cell phone, and people have gotten popped for that, I've heard too. So they kind of get nasty about it, but of course I could understand why. When you've got millions of pounds of equipment behind you, you're jacking around on your cell phone and you miss a signal and you crash into something. Well, you're causing lots of damage.
There's been some wrecks where the conductors were on their cell phones, and lots of people got fucked up.
Oh yeah, we've had some wrecks where the conductor fell asleep and the engineer dozed off. They went past a red board and assholed a train, killed both of them. So if you're going at speed, which for us on our railroad is about 50, is what track speed's about 50. Now, if you're on the southern line going through like Berlin, New Mexico, stuff like that, I think they can run 70 down there, because there's nothing to hit out there. But if you're up in the Midwest and everything, I think it's 50 is top track speed. But you figure the locomotive weighs 419,000 pounds each, and there's going to be 4 to 6 of them on a coal train. And a coal car, loaded up, a coal car weighs 286,000.
Jesus.
And you've got 125 of those. So you've got 125 120-ton cars plus 4 locomotives that weigh 500,000 pounds apiece almost.
Yeah, that didn't stop on a dime.
No, if they're going track speed and they hit something and they slam on the brakes, basically locks up all the wheels and skids and makes lots of flat spots. Sometimes it'll take over a mile to stop. And the train is 1.25 miles long, so it almost can't stop in its own length. So you hit something, unless it really slows that train down. Say you run over somebody, somebody walks out in the tracks and you just hit them. They hit deer all the time. It don't even phase nothing. It just bounce off. But if you hit somebody and you had to hit the brakes, you could slow down probably faster by not throwing it in an emergency and locking the wheels up. If you just slowed down, without skidding anything. But if you throw it in an emergency, it freaking tries to lock everything up, and you could skid 3/4 of the distance of your train. So none of them are turned. There is hardly a breath of air or wind out here, and that's unusual for this part of the country. That's why they put 10,000 windmills up out here. Nothing's moving. 67 degrees too. Nice day. So how much longer do you have before you run out of time, or are you going to get to where you need to go, Brandon?
Oh no, I won't get there. I've only got 6 hours left.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Were you on your clock while you were waiting for those guys forever?
Well, yeah, but yesterday I wasn't waiting on the people forever. But I got there with 30 minutes left, and I asked them if I could just sleep in their yard last night. They were nice enough to let me. So I spent the night in the fucking.
How is your
yard?
In the yard?
Yeah.
How is your eating and diet going out on the road?
I am maintaining weight. I have not lost weight like I was, but I'm not getting any fatter. Yeah, I'm in the passing lane, bitch. I know I'm not going much faster than these guys, but I am going faster than them, and I can pass too.
They got to be going pretty slow if you're passing them.
Yeah, less than 65.
You broke up there. I asked you how your diet's going or eating out of the truck. How's that going for you?
I'm maintaining weight. I'm not losing any, but I'm maintaining.
Well, you're not gaining any, so that's good.
Yeah.
It's definitely a lot harder to eat healthy out on the road. I know that for a fact. I did it for almost 5 years.
That's the truth.
And then when you roll up to some place and it's 10 o'clock at night, there's no restaurants, nothing open. It's really hard to get a decent meal.
I'm just glad I've got, a refrigerator in my truck now.
Did you get a microwave too?
No.
Do you have a cooler or one of those ones that plug in that can be a cooler?
No, it's a regular.
You have a fridge, regular fridge.
Yeah, it's like it's a fridge like you'd have in an apartment. It's a little fridge. It's not a big fridge.
Yeah, like for a camper or something.
Right. And it runs off a DC. There's no freezer in it. But it keeps I've got my sandwich makings in there and a couple of little veggie snacks.
Hell, you got a whole truck full of cheese.
Yeah, I got a whole truck full of cheese. Unfortunately, they seal that, motherfuckers. Go back there, grab me a big old block of cheddar. Let's see. I got the bill of lading up here. Let's see what do they say. I've got 37,400 pounds of whatever the fuck it is. Then they have a bunch of fucking code. Oh no. Here we go. We got, it's not just cheese. It's rotisserie chicken, turkey brisket, honey smoked ham.
All from Kraft, huh?
Yeah. So a whole bunch of different stuff.
Dang, you got sandwich fixings in the back of the truck too.
Yeah. I think they're Lunchables, actually.
Oh, I bet they are. You've got 37,000 pounds of Lunchables. So you're running a reefer unit, I'm assuming.
Oh yeah.
How long does that run off of? It's running off of diesel, right?
Right.
How long does it? Do you have before you have to refuel that?
You know, I don't know. Probably depends on the temperature difference.
Yeah, because I don't know how long one of those reefer units would run before it just run out of fuel.
I've never let one go before. I've never let one go under a half a tank. So
Yeah.
You lose man card or you lose man points if you run out of fuel.
Well, I made it back to Nebraska. I'm back in here. It doesn't look any different than Colorado.
Well, the sand hills are the sand hills.
Yeah. But for some reason,
really pretty, the area though.
Yeah, east of here, you get into the sand hills going through the central part of Nebraska, and it actually, certain times of the year, it's extremely beautiful because it's green. And this is the sand hills of Nebraska is I believe, the largest inert desert in America.
Oh, what is an inert desert?
Yeah, it's a desert, but it's a desert that has trees and grass and hay and everything growing over it. But at one time, it was a barren desert.
Oh, okay.
And it's a pretty large area. It's basically most of the central part of the state is the sand hills, but I could have. Oh, here's where that tire almost got me. Boy, he got shredded stuff everywhere. Man, I got lucky on that. I saw that tire wobbling and ready to come off the rim, and it was throwing chunks. And I just went past him, and then I bet he let loose. I'll bet I'll find the rest of that carcass, that tire up here.
Yeah.
I watched a deal on Mythbusters one time, and they had a machine that could shoot a slab of tire, like a semi-tire, a chunk of semi-tire. It could shoot it out at the speed of what it would come off at 65 miles an hour.
Yeah.
And they had a dummy mannequin, one of those ballistic dummies, and that chunk of tire hit him in the head and ripped his head off.
Nice.
Yeah, and they said, yes, if you got hit by a tire in just the right circumstances on a motorcycle behind a semi, this is what it could do. And it ripped that, because that dummy had a full skeleton and skull and spine and everything. It ripped his head off. I was like, fuck. So now when I ride my motorcycle and I'm coming up on a semi, I'm looking at those tires, those back tires, and then I get around them as fast as I can. I don't hang out behind them.
No.
Mythbusters taught me one thing.
Oh, fuck, last week I had a fucking blowout. I didn't even feel it.
Yeah, I don't think this guy did because he wasn't slowing down. And it, like I said, it was on the second to last set of duals on the driver's side, but it was the inside dual. So if he was looking out his mirror down the side of his trailer, he wouldn't have seen it.
Well, you can't really see them anyways. You know, you see they're like little black slivers.
Yeah.
Because we've got that goddamn fucking air dam thing hanging underneath, and it covers up the tires.
Oh, yeah. You got that skirting that hangs down?
Yeah, that does nothing but gets in the way and gets caught on shit.
Yes. And collects snow and ice in the winter.
Yeah, yeah. To make you.
And if you're already heavy, and then you get a couple 1,000 pounds of ice on top of your trailer, or I've seen chunks of ice take out windshields coming off the back of semis. I've had.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Oh shit, man! Big chunk of sheet, as big as your windshield. You know, a chunk of ice come off the top of the semi.
And there's not a goddamn thing you can do about it.
No, it's not like they have a ladder to scurry up the side and chip all the ice off the top of your trailer.
Or like anybody would even. But
yeah.
now maybe they should put like they have at the airport.
De-icers. Yeah, I give trucks a wide berth. I respect semis because I know what they can do. And the work truck I had was like rated at 29,000 pounds. It wasn't near as big as a semi, but I know how they handle and what you can do and what you can't do, and then what air brakes. You know, the first time I really had to slam on a set of air brakes, I thought I was going to hit the person because it's not instantaneous. It takes a second. And that second seems like an eternity.
Well, not only do you got to hit your air brakes, but you got to fucking downshift at the same time.
Yeah.
Because if you don't get everything involved, you're not stopping. Not quick.
No. So is your truck your truck a manual or an automatic?
It's an automatic.
Yeah. When you took your
it still has Jake brakes.
Yeah. When you took your test and everything for your CDL, did they test you in a stick or did they test you in an automatic?
They tested me on an automatic. If I wanted to do a stick, I'd have to go get another test.
Yeah, I heard if they made it now, so if you test with a stick, you're good for an automatic. But if you test with an automatic, that's all you can drive.
That's right. And all this company has is automatics.
Oh, well, that makes it a little easier then. Yeah,
and
when
they
I
do
took
that for fuel efficiency.
Yeah. I took my test. I used a work truck, one of our work trucks, and they're only 5 speeds. And the guy nailed me for not double clutching a synchronized transmission. I said, what? And he goes, I have to write you on something. You didn't double clutch it. I said, you don't fucking need to. And he goes, I know. Just take this hit. You passed. And I said, all right. I was pissed though. The fucking transmission was no different than my pickup or anything like that. And I was like, you don't have to double clutch. And he's like, I know, but the rule is. And I said, okay, whatever. Yes, sir.
Yeah, they got me on not turning my head far enough to fucking check my mirrors.
Did you tell him, look at the size of this neck?
And it was the same deal.
Yeah. They have to write you on something. They can't give you 100%. Yeah, I got a deal. A guy every year at the railroad, we had to go through the Smith driving course. You ever heard of that?
No.
It's a safety program developed by somebody that wanted to make some money. Anyways,
name Smith.
Yeah, Bill Smith. But they have a deal where you're supposed to be looking in your mirrors every 3 to 5 seconds. You're supposed to be checking a mirror. And
right.
The guy was a fellow railroader who was with me. He was the instructor of the Smith driving system. And we went out on a drive. And we're just driving around in his rental car, and he's watching me. And he wrote me for not checking my mirrors enough. And I said, I was checking my mirrors. And he says, you didn't turn your head. I said, I didn't need to turn my head. I said, I could check my rear view mirror and I can check my side view mirror without turning my head. I said, you weren't watching my eyes. You were watching my head to see if my head was moving back and forth.
That's like, exactly what they do.
Yeah. And he's like, well, you need to do better. I was like, he's a dick.
Nah, it's just for their fucking course. They got to do that.
Yeah, I say, how can you concentrate on what's in front of you? You're constantly looking side to side.
Yeah, apparently they want
far, left and right, all 6 mirrors.
Yeah.
The thing is they want you to fucking check like the passenger side mirror when you're driving in the right lane. And that doesn't make any fucking sense to me.
Yeah, right. There's no purpose in that.
Yeah, unless somebody's smoking up beside you on the sidewalk, you're not going to have anybody coming off of your right rear if you're in the right lane. Yeah, they want you checking your mirrors, and I habitually check my mirrors very often. I mean, I'm always checking my mirrors, and then my gauges. It's amazing how many people don't look at their damn gauges.
Yeah.
It is crazy.
Even the fucking idiot lights.
Yeah, and you'll see people driving with their headlights not on, and it's dark out.
Oh,
It's like,
you fucking douchebag. God damn you and your oversized load passing me and then fucking cutting me off. They
and then
lose my fucking speed, you fucking son of a bitch.
Take a deep breath. Well, it froze. My screen is froze right when he's passing you, so he hasn't cut you off yet. So when he does cut you off, I'll call him a dickhead too.
Okay.
I saw it in real time.
Yeah, my screen's frozen. I'm just looking. He hasn't come across yet in front of you.
Well, well, those of you who saw it in real time got to see me, or just how fast this thing slows down. Because I stepped on the brakes that time. He was literally 6 feet in front of me, throwing rocks. And
well, that's true. That was nice of him.
Yeah.
I had this idiot one time when I was in my work truck. We were coming down, they call it the mouse trap, and it's I-25 and I-70 come together.
Yep.
And it looks like a giant game of mousetrap. It's got freaking on-ramps, off-ramps everywhere. And this guy in a Mini Cooper, it was rush hour traffic, and there was people in front of me, and I was trying to keep 4 to 6 vehicle lengths in between me and the guy in front of me. Well,
yeah,
of course.
Forget about it.
Yeah, when you do that, 8 people try to fucking pack in there. Well, we're going along, and it's pretty heavy traffic, and we're coming into the mousetrap, so there's overpasses going over every direction. And this guy in a Mini Cooper passes me, jumps right in front of me, and I'm like, you bastard. I look up because he cut me off. I looked up, and I saw nothing but brake lights. 3 lanes, nothing but brake lights. I slammed on the brake, and this guy had cut me off. You know, I had 4 or 5 vehicle lengths, and he cut me off and right in front of me, and then slammed on his brakes. He saw nothing but grill, and I couldn't even see his back, his through his back window because he was that close to my car or my truck. And I slammed the brakes, and he started going into the ditch because he thought I was going to hit him, and I was close. I mean, I started going into the ditch behind him because I figured if this guy's going to cause me to get in a wreck, I'm hitting him. I'm not going to hit anybody else that was innocent. So I followed him into the ditch, and it was locked up, skidding, smoke, squealing tires, and my camera goes off because I had an inward-facing camera. It goes off and blinks, and that means it's recording an incident. So I get to the shop and I call my boss and I said, you're going to get a report of me slamming on the brakes and locking the tires up. And he goes, what happened? I said, this asshole cut in front of me, and then everybody was taillights. And I said, I followed him into the ditch because I was going to run him down because he was going to cause me to wreck. And he just laughed, says, don't worry, I'll take care of it.
Oh, and for those people who are putting private messages or messages in the private chat, I can't read them driving.
Then how did you know the messages were there?
Because there's a red dot that comes up and it bothers me.
I understand. Well, I'm almost to the bullet supply store. You want me to pick you up anything, Brandon? Hey, Brandon, you there?
Yo.
Yo, what's up, Rusty?
Hello, hello, hello.
Howdy.
Well, I just had a standoff with the cops.
You did?
Yep.
What?
Well, I have a vacant house.
Right.
And it had gotten broken into by some kids, and they set off the damn fire extinguisher and knocked some damn holes in the walls and shit. And so I came over here and I parked in the front yard. And I'm sitting here smoking, drinking my beer and everything, minding my own business, just seeing what's going on and stuff, you know, because I suspect it's neighborhood kids. And two cop cars pull up behind me, and they get on the speaker, and they tell me to step out of the vehicle. Now I'm on my property, so I lean my head out and I say, "Do you have a warrant? Why are you here?" And they said, "We got a call about suspicious activity." And then I said, "Is suspicious activity a misdemeanor or a felony?" And it was on. Yep. They called 2 more squad cars. So now I got 4 squad cars behind my truck parked in my yard. And then they tell me to step out of the vehicle again. And just for shits and giggles, I asked them, "Do you want me to throw my guns out first?" Yeah, I'm not in a good mood.
I bet not, but that's a beautiful line, Rusty.
Anyways, I told them I was the owner, and you know, if they wanted me to let them into the house and everything, or they wanted to call up the courthouse, I will walk them through trying to figure out who actually owns the property, because I know that they don't do that on a frequent basis. But anyways, yeah, so I'm just still sitting here smoking and drinking and having a good time. I'm taking a little break from my mother. I've been with her for probably the last 72 hours. She's not going to last. She's not going to last another day.
Sorry to hear that, man.
Yeah, but I had to get out of the house. They had a couple of home health aides there and hospice and my dad and everything. So I just decided just to come over here and just do a little surveillance. And my dad doesn't tolerate any kind of drinking or smoking at his place. So I thought I'd come over here and have a damn 6-pack.
Right.
Little did I know it was going to be Little Waco.
Well, they love to fucking push their weight around. If you don't fucking kiss their ass, you're a threat to them.
Yep. But anyways, that's all that's going on, True Blood. I just wanted to call in and just tell you I've been listening and drop the like and everything, and just wanted to say hi to Hemi, Polska, Douglas, Kush, Chaos. Let's see, am I forgetting anybody that was on?
Oh, Zombro's back. Welcome back, Eric.
Oh yeah, Eric. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, he tried to get on earlier today, and I wasn't paying attention because, well, I was driving. And so, Eric, if you want to get back on, I'm paying attention now.
Yeah, I was listening when you were saying, well, I can't read the damn messages. I'm driving.
Yeah.
Well, anyways, stay safe, True Blood. And,
Will do.
You know,
you too. Don't provoke them too much. I know it's fun to poke the bear, but
yeah, I know.
It ain't worth it.
I know. God bless you, brothers, okay?
You're in our prayers.
Okay, True Blood. Bye.
Bye. I guess I don't need to pass him these speed. We are getting some really weird sounds coming from you guys. Is that you, Doug? I can't tell who's got the open mic right now. Maybe it's Abe.
Not me, I'm mute.
Yeah. It sounds like a vehicle. So I think it's Abe. Either him or Bob.
What's up, gentlemen?
Welcome, Eric.
How are you guys?
Doing good, man. Driving across central Illinois, staying away from Chicago.
Oh, that's good. That's good. Avoid that traffic.
Yeah. How's your day going?
Not bad. Not bad at all. Good workout.
Beautiful. What? Yeah.
Had a good workout. Cooked myself some turkey sausage and peppers.
Nice.
Made a little bit of pasta.
No potatoes with the peppers.
No, I was gonna actually the last time I made it, I went and got French fries.
Yeah.
And I put it all over that, and then I melted some mozzarella on it. It's actually really good.
When I do onions and peppers, I like them little red potatoes.
Oh yeah, the small red rustards. Yeah.
Yeah. Slice those up and doing them all together in there. That's probably too much starch. But
I figure I can. Oh, it's really good. I figure I can just run it off.
Yeah.
I did 8 miles this morning. Woo! So I was hurting.
I walked around the parking lot 4 times.
It's better than nothing.
Yeah.
Better than nothing. But I just wanted to drop in and say hi.
I appreciate that.
No problem, man.
What's the weather like down there in Oak City?
It's actually
Tulsa.
It's actually raining today. So it's not bad. It's not too uncomfortable out.
Yeah. Hey, can you see which one of the other brothers is making the background noise?
It's got to be Ape because Polska's muted.
It's Ape.
Yeah.
Only 8 miles today, Eric? You're slacking.
Well, 8 miles, and that included 7 on the treadmill and a mile on the. But I was hurting after, man.
Yeah, I bet you were. Oh, Indianapolis is 221 miles from here.
Oh, you're gonna be going through Indy's area, huh?
Yeah. That's freaking 4.5 hours. And that'll make it
about 7:45.
Yeah. Sounds like a good time to stop.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I got to drive to Virginia in early December, so I'm thinking of heading up that way. And there's I want to hit a couple of steakhouses that are in Indiana, and then work my way back down south.
So you know good places to eat in Indiana?
Yeah, there's a Ruth Chris. I forget where it is.
Yeah, $high steakhouse. Yeah.
Yeah. There's another really good one in Indianapolis, right down in downtown Indianapolis. That's like really old. So I want to hit that one too.
Last time I was in Ruth Chris was like 10 years ago, and fuck, that was a good steak.
Oh God, yeah.
They're really way too proud of them. Because I can get just as good a steak at some local places I know.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah, it doesn't have the atmosphere and all the excellent service, but the steak itself is just as good.
Yeah, it's steak. You can't really. It's not bad.
Yeah.
Not bad. But anyway, man, I'll let you guys go. I just want to, like I said, drop in and say hi. I'll talk to you guys soon.
And we're passing Kickapoo Creek. For those of you who want to go out and kick some poo, there it was.
Oh.
Later, Eric. Thanks for coming on, man.
No problem. Take care.
Ape, you fucker. Ape. Ape. Oh, well, we'll just put up with.
Still in the store buying freedom seeds.
So, Hammy, what's the word of the day?
The word of the day?
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not sure.
So, could any of you brothers get a hold of Indy?
I wrote him, told him you're coming into his way.
Okay.
Okay, I've given him a heads up. The word of the day, you'll like this one, or well, I don't know if you will or not. Palindrome.
Palindrome
is the word of the day.
Okay, what is a palindrome?
It's a noun. It's a word, a phrase, or sequence that reads the same backwards as forward. Madam, nurses, or nurses.
Very good.
Yeah. There's your
I'm
word.
sorry, Ape. I had to mute you.
It's so much quieter now.
Yeah, I can actually concentrate on what you say and hear it.
It's never important.
So they actually have a town called Kickapoo as well. And I know they had a tribe known as the Kickapoo tribe.
I've heard of Kickapoo Joy Juice.
I have not. We had bad jokes when I was a child. You know, which Indians have the stinkiest feet?
The Kickapoo tribe.
Yeah.
I like that one.
Yeah.
You can't say that today.
No.
You'd be
I just
racist. Did. No, I stopped you from it. I'm the bigot.
Yep. .7 miles. I'm supposed to turn off on Highway 474. And I really wish it was 747, but I can't have everything I want.
So this is an unrelated note, but did you hear Halle Berry got her child support reduced?
Halle Berry had child support?
Check the
she got it reduced.
Oh, okay. So Ape wants back on? Is that what he said?
I didn't really hear what he said. He sounded like he was 30 feet away.
Yeah, I know. He said, "Hey, Brandon, something."
He's not chirping in the chat yet. So.
Check the
Bob, what did you say?
Easy's back there again.
We had him on.
You guys
Ape isn't back.
There's a message in chat, so that's what I thought.
Yeah, we had Easy on and we had a chat with him. He's come and gone already.
Ninja in and out like usual.
Ship in the night.
Yeah. And Ape's still in the store buying bullets.
I suppose I could go off of single exit solo mode, and then you guys can tell me when Ape gets back in the car.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Then I'll take him off. I'll take him off of mute. Hey, Bob, did you hear the word of the day?
No, I did not. What is the word of the day?
The word of the day is palindrome.
Palindrome. Why does that sound familiar?
Because we probably all learned it in school and forgot about it.
What does it mean?
You don't remember?
No, I don't remember it. It sounds familiar though.
It's a word that's the same forwards and backwards.
Ah, okay. Kind of like Bob.
Yeah, like Bob.
Exactly like Bob.
Bob is a palindrome.
What are you driving on now, Brandon?
I think that they're Goodyear tires.
That's a 3-lane road.
Yeah, it's coming up on a split. I'm going to be taking exit 87A to Highway 474 to go to Indianapolis.
474, huh?
Yep.
Is that an interstate or a state route?
It's an interstate.
Really?
It's got the shield and everything.
Yeah, all the even numbers go east and west, and all the odd numbers go north and south.
But I'm like 200 miles from Indianapolis.
And you got a couple hours to go.
Yep.
It's gonna be dark by the time you get there.
Yep. I hope the Indy gets on.
What time do you estimate you're going to roll into Indianapolis? Around 7:30 your time?
Yeah, I got in about 7:30 or so
Okay.
to Dubuque.
No, tonight, your estimated time to Indy. You got like 3 more hours, you said?
I've got 6, a little less than 6.
Oh, okay.
And if I don't get there, I don't get there. And whether or not Indy's going to be in any condition to drive to come visit, I don't know.
You passed out on us last night.
Yeah, I did. That's for sure.
No, Indy did.
Oh, Indy did too?
Yeah. Yeah, we went in the backstage for a little bit, and I think he said, "Hold on, I'll be right back," and he never came back.
Yep. Crap. So it tells me I'm 400 miles total from my destination. If I knock another 200 off of that, that'll put me at 4 hours drive time to get where I'm going tomorrow.
So you got to make your drop by 9 tomorrow?
I got to make it by 9. So if I leave by 5, actually if I leave by 4:30, I'll be good to go.
9 o'clock a.m. I take it.
Yeah.
Oh, it's rough getting up at 5:30 in the morning. I think that's what time I went.
Really.
I think that's what time I went to bed on Saturday.
When I was in the Navy, we had to stand all kinds of fucking crazy watches, all times of the day and night. So it's just sleep when you can. I've got a mandatory 10-hour break, so the latest I can go on driving is 8 o'clock.
They should be there before then.
Yeah. My trip thing is telling me that if I was to drive straight through, I could get there by 11:30. I like Southern Illinois. It's beautiful.
It's very flat, though.
I wish I'd come through here a week or so ago when there were still leaves on the trees. But
Yeah, they harvest all the corn already. I'm sure they did.
I don't know. I'll tell you in a minute. When I see a cornfield, I've not been paying attention.
Yeah, that's literally all you're gonna see through Illinois.
Just farms.
Yeah, corn's all been cut down, guys.
Yeah, they would have harvested it like a week ago or 2 weeks ago.
It's time to start hunting ducks.
I saw the guys out in Iowa putting out the duck decoys yesterday.
Yeah, it's real soon.
In Kansas, duck season starts Thanksgiving weekend.
It's pretty late.
That was always a tradition for us to.
That's
go
the
out.
last weekend in November, isn't it?
Yeah, well, it's the fourth Thursday.
Okay.
Whatever that turns into.
Yeah.
But that's always how it has been. I'm not going to be able to participate in that this year. Come on, Mr. Camaro. Dude. Accelerate, motherfucker. You're driving a sports car.
Yeah. All that power and he fucking lollygagging. Probably a 4-cylinder model.
Probably. Going over some fucking river down here in Peoria. Ah, it's the Illinois River. It's the locks.
They must be making the bullets for 8.
Must be. Or else he got in there and was like, "Hey, have you seen this new gun we have?" "No, I have not." "Would you like to shoot it?" "Yes, I would."
Yes, please.
"Ah, that's just the right size to hide in my beard."
Fucking big long gun.
Yeah.
That and the 6-foot hoagie.
Remember Trading Spaces, that movie, when Dan Aykroyd, he pulls like the fish, the salmon out from under his Santa Claus beard?
Yeah. She starts
Like a
eating it on the bus raw.
30 pound Chinook.
Oh, that was a good movie.
A classic, Christmas classic.
That it is.
You were right, Mortimer. We can ruin a man's life. I owe you $1.
Yeah, they got theirs in the end.
Sure did. That's gotta be my favorite Eddie Murphy movie, man.
One thing about Jamie Lee Curtis is she's not fucking clinging to youth. She's like, fucking, I'm getting old. I'll do old people parts. She's not. And she looks better non-plastic than a lot of the ladies look plastic.
Well, she's no Cher.
She showed her tits in that movie too, right? Yeah.
I don't remember, but
No,
I remember her in that. Okay, well, I remember her in the fucking Swedish outfit on the train.
You know, I was thinking of that same scene, yeah, where they're all on the train. With is it Jim Belushi who plays he's got the gorilla costume? This Ogden traffic sucks. This is my 3rd rotation of this light.
Here's one that can't get old. Cher, right? She's 76. She's dating some 36-year-old guy.
Yeah. No, Cher is plastic.
But dude, imagine being 35, 36 and dating a broad that's almost 80 years old.
Well, you know, you're hoping for the, a little bit of something at the will.
Damn. It's like you're the male Anna Nicole Smith.
Yeah.
No, that's fucked up, man.
Yeah. It's very fucked up.
Like 40-year-old age gap. Well, what the fuck are you gonna have in common? Like, just because Linda Carter made me hot when I was a little boy doesn't mean I'd want to get with her today.
That's very true. Linda Carter was hot.
Carter was a
Oh, dude.
Linda Carter, though, unfortunately, her entire fucking life has been a radical feminist.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that about her.
Wonder Woman.
You know what broke my heart, though?
What's that?
Was when I found out that fucking Xena Warrior Princess was a dyke.
You're a Lucy Lawless fan, were you?
Yeah.
There's my stop right there. Right on the corner.
Yeah, that's a lot of pumpkins left over after Halloween.
I will be right back.
The deer bait. Chaos says he was always a fan of Gabriella, her blonde sidekick.
Yeah, she's hot. No, just the name Gabriella is hot. I don't even know who the current hot chick is in Hollywood or anything.
No, me.
I have stopped watching movies, stopped paying attention to any of that type of gossip.
I'm only paying attention for when they croak.
Yeah.
I turn on the news to see what celebrity fucking died suddenly today.
That was a nice little dive bar.
You're looking dapper today, Bob. Putting those sun shades on. Cool as fuck.
I need it today. This sun is very bright today. Driving right into the sun, too.
Whoa. Bob squeezing down some alley here. You going to make a buy, Bob?
I'm in Brookfield, Illinois, where the zoo is at. So the alleys are a little not up to par.
Ah.
Yeah, unfortunately now I got to go to the other side of town, which the only thing I got going for me right now is that the traffic is going out of the city, not into it. So
You've got time for your God of War to download anyway.
yeah, you know what? It's not that big of a file, so it only said it would take 6 hours to download.
Oh wow!
Right, a porn file?
Video game.
Yeah, most porn files aren't that big. That's huge. 6 hours.
It's probably like a 40-hour game, so I think it's a little bit more.
Oh,
so.
a game. I thought it was porn. Okay. I remember on dial-up, to download fucking 10 minutes of porn, it would take like 2 hours.
Oh my god! You know, I'm playing Red Dead Redemption with Chaos. That game took like fucking 4 days to download.
Jesus.
10 minutes of porn take 2 hours. By the time it's down, you've lost the mood.
Pretty much.
The urge has passed.
But you save it and look at it again. It was porn in the days of dial-up. You had to plan ahead.
Right. That's when people actually saved it on their hard drive.
Yes. And how many viruses were passed?
You know what? What am I doing? Why am I sitting in this traffic? I don't have to be in this traffic.
Because it's your job, Bob.
No. It's also my
You
job
are
to
known,
figure it out. And
you're
I'm not
known
sitting in the traffic.
all over the greater Chicago area as Bob the Sedentary.
Hey, Ape's back.
Ape's back. Okay.
You're muted,
We'll take
Ape. You were too fucking noisy. You just remuted him.
I just remuted him?
He unmuted himself and then he went mute again. There he is. There he is.
Okay.
Well, I bought me just one little box of ammo.
Oh, it took you long enough. Jesus.
Yeah, I was gonna
Well,
say.
you get into the gun store, you start a bullshitting.
It's a bullshit store.
Yeah, they sell guns too. I was looking at a cool little shotgun, like Kel-Tec KS7, a little bullpup shotgun that weighs about 5.5 pounds. I thought, wow, this thing would buck. Neat little gun, real tiny.
How
That
much?
sounds like something I need for the cab.
$729.
Not bad.
Ooh.
Not bad.
It's a 7+1 shotgun with an 18.5-inch barrel, but the overall length of the gun is, what is it, 36 inches? It's very compact, very small, and holds 8 rounds of ammunition, which is pretty good for a shotgun, especially that size. It's not like 4 feet long. All I bought was some Winchester 2 3/4-inch 9-pellet double-aught buck.
Nice.
25 of them in a box, so I picked me up a little box of that. I've got about 20 rounds left in the other box. I went and took that little single shot shotgun out and put some double-aught buck through it and realized how much those kick, but you wouldn't think about it if you needed to use it for something. And I'm frogged by a Union Pacific train is blocking the intersection. Them
80 train 1.
Oh, they're moving. That's my arch nemesis, the Union Pacific. I had my my stepdaughter trained to hate the Union Pacific. She called them when she was a little girl. When she was a little girl, she called them onion pastinkies. She'd go, "Dad, there's an onion pastinky train." I said, "Yeah, we don't like those guys, do we?" Nope.
See, look at that. I didn't have to sit in that traffic. Got around it.
Bob, you almost done working today, or are you done?
Actually, I got one last stop to go, but it's probably going to take me till the end of the day to do it because I got to go across town.
Oh, wow.
Hopefully, the traffic is going out of the city right now, and I'm heading into it, so I might be able to use that to my advantage.
How many miles?
Like crosstown traffic, it's there to get through to you.
You know what? Brendan, I'm going to get on I-55. Actually, take it about 4 or 5 miles into the city.
How long does it normally take to get across Chicago?
From
during
where,
rush hour?
if I did this delivery in the opposite direction with the traffic, it would take 2 hours.
Jesus. My town has 5 or 6 traffic lights. I can get from one side of town to the other in under 5 minutes.
Not here in the big city.
But I also had to drive 120 miles for a hamburger that I wanted to eat, not the slop they got. Yeah, if I want to go to a decent restaurant, I have to drive 150 miles. I have to go to Cheyenne, Wyoming, or Rapid City, South Dakota. So sometimes I just go drive up there. I'll hop on the motorcycle and ride 300 miles round trip for a lunch.
That's a long way to go for lunch.
Yeah. I had this guy at work because I usually eat a steak, either a New York strip or a ribeye. 5 days a week at work, I eat a steak. And I had this old timer ask me, he goes, young man, how the heck can you afford to eat a steak every day for lunch? And I said, Victor, it's easy. I said, I'm single.
Yeah, I was going to say, don't get married.
And he looked at me, and he's probably on his 3rd or 4th marriage, got some kids that are in and out of the court system, or one that's in and out of the court system pretty regular. So he's always bailing somebody out or helping somebody, and he's a retired railroader. I feel bad for the guy, but he's put himself in these positions. And he looked at me and he kind of smiled and just put his head down and goes, yeah, you're right. Because all I said was, I'm single. I can afford to eat like that. He just laughed. But the damn meat prices are getting pretty steep. The ribeyes are $10.99 to $11.99 a pound, and the New York strips they're like $9.99, $10 a pound. But it's cheaper than a $25 steak at a restaurant.
That's for
So
sure.
much for that. Traffic on I-55. Brandon, stay in your lane.
Was that the rumble strips? Is that what I keep hearing?
That's what that is.
That's not the rumble strip. That's actually my truck rumbling when it senses that I'm out of lane.
Oh, it does that?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were running over rumble strips.
No, that'd be a different sound.
Yeah, we figured it out yesterday because I kept hearing that last week, and I'm like, what the fuck is that fucking sound?
Well, sometimes I get caught by, a wind going around a corner or something, or I cut the corner too fucking close, and you'll hear that.
It sounds like a frog crowing.
Yeah. Or if I get tired, if I get tired, it fucking happens more too.
See, I'm going to run over the rumble strips and see what it is.
I'd wake you up a little bit.
Most of the time, it just pisses me off.
At least it's not telling you over, move, over.
Well, sometimes it has fantasies of running into things, and it applies the collision avoidance system for no reason, for ghosts.
So it's like a Tesla auto driving into the side of stuff?
Well, it's got some auto features. It's not auto driving.
Yeah. But it's a crash avoidance system that just kicks in randomly?
Yeah, there's a radar in the front of the truck.
Mm.
And it sometimes sees things that aren't there, and it'll engage the Jake brakes, which is really surprising. Sometimes you're in the middle of a corner, and all of a sudden you get.
Brandon, what is a Jake brake exactly? Isn't that like the engine itself?
Yeah, the engine itself. You just you don't feed fuel to the engine, and you let the compression of the engine slow down the drive shaft.
Okay.
These locomotives, Doug will learn this here pretty soon. The locomotives are diesel over electric. So you have a 4,000 horsepower diesel engine that's turning a main generator that weighs, what do they weigh? 12,000 pounds. So think of like a 12,000 pound alternator. And then it's electric current that goes down to the traction motors that actually power the wheels. And they have a system that's called dynamic braking. And basically what that is you take the brake control and you put it in dynamic braking, and it basically tries to turn the electrical motor backwards the other way. So it's like a compression brake, but you're using electrical current, and it creates a huge amount of heat. So it takes that excess energy from trying to basically turn an electrical motor backwards against where it normally goes, and it goes up to these things called grids, and these grids dissipate when that locomotive when they're really hitting dynamic brakes hard. Those grids will be like 1,100 degrees, and they'll start glowing red. You can see them at night.
Fuck it is.
And it's kind of like the same principle of a Jake brake. You're using power to slow yourself down, but it's doing it all electrically. And I don't know what kind of paint they use on the handrails of locomotives and stuff, but those grids, I've walked by them when they're doing a full load test, when it's an 8 throttle and it's making its maximum horsepower, and I walk around the engine, and I've had those grids blow enough heat onto my hard hat that my hard hat got soft. I could have made it into a cowboy hat. And I thought, God, what kind of paint are they using that's not bubbling, off of this? Because I know it's 600 degrees, probably about 5 or 6 feet away. It's got to be 600 degrees. You can't stand there. You can walk by it real quick, but it's like being in a blast oven. But the grids themselves will be like 1,100 degrees. I'm going past a place here north of Sydney, Nebraska, and there's all hundreds of they look like little dirt igloos. And there's hundreds of them out here. And it used to be an ammunition depot for World War II. They put it in the middle of the country in Nebraska so it couldn't be struck by aircraft. They'd have to fly across half of the country to get to it. But they rent them out as like storage. You can rent them or buy them. I don't know if you can buy them or not, but there's hundreds of them out here, and they just look like little anthills out across this flat prairie land. I had a buddy of mine that went to college down here, and he says they used to grab some beers and grab some spotlights and used to drive out there in the middle of the night and shoot jackrabbits. Chase jackrabbits around that area and shoot them all night out of spotlights with 22s. Good, wholesome fun.
Yep. Well, we didn't have jackrabbits to chase around, but we had rats down at the creek, and my grandfather would pay us 3 cents a tail.
Just regular, like brown rats, or were they like pack rats?
They were just like regular rats. They were about the size of your fist.
Wow.
River rat. but
I had a
they would
muskrat
cut.
one. No, not a muskrat. Yeah, maybe it was a muskrat. No, it wasn't. It was a pack rat. Come into the diesel shop at one time. Come walking in. We had all the doors open in the summertime. This thing come walking up there. My buddy ran over it with a little Cushman 3-wheel cart and then beat him to death with a switch broom.
That's kind of paranoid.
Well, there was a big ass pack rat. So then we took it and put it in a box, and I took it upstairs to the foreman. And I had this pack rat. He had split its head open. Its brains were hanging out. And I put it in a box. I walked up there and I was talking to the supervisor. I said, "How you expect us to work on these locomotives when we get the wrong parts delivered all the time?" And he was a real short, small black guy from Monroe, Louisiana. And he said, "What's wrong?" And I said, "Take a look and tell me what's wrong." He opened that box up and it looked like the Matrix. He did this one-legged jump and he flew backwards and hit a stack of filing cabinets. And he said, "What the hell is that?" And he's screaming at me, and all these guys are down on the floor looking up in the office window. I can see him do this Matrix move across the laughing so hard I can't stand up. And I said, you're from Monroe, Louisiana. You've probably eaten a pack rat or two. And that guy cussed me out. I never touched one of them sons of bitches. He was screaming at me. He didn't expect a giant rat with its brains laid open to be looking at him out of that box. Probably couldn't do that nowadays. They'd probably get a little pissy.
Yeah, they would.
It's not near as fun to work where I work now because there's cameras everywhere. We used to get into glove ball fights. You'd be walking through the shop and get hit in the side of the head by something, having fun. Now they can't do it. Used to take cotton gloves and then put they have the Stocko, it's called Stocko brand hand lotion. You put a little bit of hand lotion in them. Then when you threw a glove ball at somebody to hit them, it just splatted. Or you take baby powder and put it in there and throw it up, and they'd catch it and it just go poof in their face, and then they'd have baby powder all over them. It was fun times. Now there's just a bunch of pussies that work there and get all their butt hurt.
I've got a reply from Indy, Brandon. Unfortunately, he can't get out of working tonight. They're short on people. He figures the bunch of guys took vacation to watch the election. He wants to know if you're getting a backhaul through there. Like, are you there tomorrow or coming back through?
Silence.
Of course, he's not here at the moment.
Yeah, I got the circle of death on Brandon.
Yeah.
There he is.
There he is. Brandon.
Hey. Sorry about that. I had a phone call, and that always fucks me up.
I've heard back from Indy, Brandon.
And what did Indy say?
He can't get out of working tonight. They're short-staffed. So he wants to know, are you getting a backhaul through here? Like, do you have any other opportunity to meet him?
Well, I'm certain that sometime, somewhere, I will move through this area again.
Okay.
But I don't know where I'm going from job to job.
Fair enough. So unfortunately tonight he's short-staffed and he can't get away.
Well, he should buy them all high heels.
Okay, that wasn't too bad.
They wouldn't be short-staffed anymore if they were all wearing heels.
That's a horrible joke.
Yeah.
He is hauling a truck full of cheese, so it fits him.
Yes.
Or we figured out they might be Lunchables.
Yeah, I think they are Lunchables. I've had some fucking 8-year-olds chasing me down the highway for about 20 miles now.
There is no doddering old men trying to sniff their hair right now, is there? And a bunch of black Suburbans?
Well, if we got closer to the East Coast, I'm sure that would happen.
Yeah. Yeah, when I get back home, I'm going to try to get on that Sticks Hexenhammer feed and him and Sleazy P. Martini and see who they're bashing. Ought to be pretty good.
Yeah, it should be.
I think Pop and Blake are having guests on tonight, I think.
Yeah, Pop, Blake, and Hamster and Hammer.
Oh, are they doing a stream too?
I think Rhino's going to be there too.
Yeah.
Is it on Redonkulous or is it what? Whose stream is it?
It's going to be Pop's on Terrence Pop.
Oh, okay.
So it's live from the lair, I think, is the channel.
Oh, okay, yeah. That might be interesting too.
Pop's got like 3 channels. So.
Right. You know, when I first moved to Nebraska, my mom had called me. She was still back in Washington State, and she says, "Well, what's it like out there?" And I said, "You know, as soon as my vehicle went past the city limit sign, I said my life went into slow motion." And she goes, "What do you mean?" I said, "It's boring as fuck here. There's nothing to do. But the older I get, the more I enjoy it." There's not a lot of people, and it's just I the more I want to be left alone and the more I want to be alone, the better it is. I'm not in a big city. I'm not in a rush hour. I've passed like 6 vehicles in the past 10, 15 miles. So I guess life going in from fast to slow motion wasn't too bad. And one thing about out here, you can see the sunset. You can watch the sun disappear over the horizon. It's not like mountains are right there in the way. And
cool. I just saw a hawk.
This part of the country has the prettiest sunsets and sunrises I've ever seen anywhere I've ever lived. But other than that, there's nothing going on.
Actually, here yesterday, when I was heading home from work, it was all like purple and violet and reds. It was gorgeous when the sun went down.
And then tonight is supposed to be a blood moon. On election night, it's going to be a red moon.
That's because in other places it'll be a full eclipse.
Oh, that is tonight, isn't it?
Yep. The reason it's going to turn red is because it's going to get sunlight through the atmosphere to reflect back at us.
Okay. So we're not supposed to go sacrifice a virgin when the moon disappears tonight? Asking for
you're lucky too.
Everything is right.
Dang, somebody's got a siren sound effect.
That's Chicago background.
That's Chicago. Yep.
And was that virgin joke aimed at me, True Blood?
No, that was aimed at everybody. Good luck finding a fucking virgin.
Oh, yeah, okay. I was like, God damn, I've been married a couple of times. I got a piece of ass at least once or twice.
Well, that goes.
She wasn't a virgin.
Well, you don't have any fuck trophies, so we're just going to take your word for it.
Well, I did go get my nuts cut on my ex-wife's birthday. She didn't think that was too funny because I said happy birthday.
Oh, that's right. She left you. Did she go to the casino afterwards?
Yeah, she went up to Rapid City to Blackhawk, or not Blackhawk. Oh shit, where old Wild Bill Cody got shot. Deadwood, South Dakota. Yeah, she brought me back from the clinic after I got my balls cut and left me laying on the couch with a bag of frozen peas on my nuts.
left one deadwood for another.
You know what? Can you blame her though?
Well, I'll tell you, getting your nuts cut's the best protection you'll ever get because I didn't get laid after that. So
yeah, left one deadwood for another.
Yes, I have a dead wood now.
Oh, me too.
But I don't ever plan on entering any women. So hopefully, if it ever happens, at least I wouldn't knock one up and really get fucked being 50 years old and have a kid come around.
Careful around that Swift truck there, Brandon.
There's 2 Swift trucks.
Well, they're going to double team you.
They're doubly swift.
They're going to make a Brandon spit roast.
Now, I've got to get over here.
There's that sound bomb light.
Him go by, and the Swift guy's going kind of slow. He's not very swift. Now he's putting on his brakes.
He's probably watching the Brandon Trueblood live stream.
He probably is. He's like, I'll fuck with that guy.
He's going to brake
a
check
red truck. He already did. But he's going to get, oh, God damn it. I knew I should have passed the son of a bitch. Now I'm fucking boxed in. Oh, now he speeds up. That guy there, the Luther Logistics, he doesn't have the "you're too fucking close" alarm. He's going to drive that thing like he's fucking driving a Miata.
Check this out. I'm behind a tracked vehicle on the highway.
All right.
1 lane road ahead, pilot car, and I'm stuck behind this asphalt machine. Now I'm behind a Coors truck, the banquet of beers.
I can take that road right there, 55 South, and go to St. Louis and see Hamster. That Hamster, that dirty little bastard, I asked him the last time he had his open phones whether he wanted to be on the World Tour if I ever came through. He gave me a very firm and positive maybe, which means no. I know those show business people.
His people will call your people.
Oh, duh, my mic is off.
Yeah.
It only took me 31 minutes to go from one suburb to the other side of town. Not too bad. And I was saying that Hamster hasn't opened up his stream in forever.
Yeah, he did. He opened it up this weekend, one of the days.
Did he?
Yeah.
He didn't do it like right at the beginning of the show, did he?
I don't think he did.
Because usually he gets in that whatever topic he's doing, angry mode, and doesn't even read the chat.
It was pretty early in the show. He did his monologue and then he opened it up. It was Saturday, wasn't it? I believe.
Yeah, I think it was Saturday. Yeah.
You know what? I'm streaming with Chaos, so. You know, I miss Scotty and Ike's. They had a big bash too, right? 200 episodes or something?
No, that was Saturday morning, Bob, not Saturday night.
Oh, I think it was 2 years.
Oh, was it?
Yeah,
So, yeah, 3-year anniversary?
Yeah.
And if you ever see Scotty, ask him when he's going to get the Afro perm.
You just won't let that die.
Well, he shouldn't have shown me. It pissed him off.
Yeah, he did make a mistake. He let you know that it irked him.
I will never get that done.
Yeah, I'm going to get a passport, and I'd like to go up and see Dak and Mitchell right up there on my motorcycle. And Scotty said that if I come out his way, because I'll be in Eastern Washington, he says, man, if you want to go up and see Mitchell, I'll ride up. We could ride up there together on bikes. And I thought, oh, that'd be pretty fun, actually.
Scotty has a motorcycle? I didn't know that.
Yeah, he's
No, he
got
wanted to ride bitch.
Yeah, well, Ike said him and his brother could ride bitches on ours. I said, I don't know about that. I'm a big boy, and they're big boys. I don't think my bike can handle it.
Well, if it'd be wintertime, you could stay warm, you know.
Yeah, if somebody had to pee, you just pee and it stays warm till it freezes.
They break your bike.
Has anybody heard from Dak? I sent him a message the other day, and he just gave me a thumbs up. And
he just sent me a text message back saying he'd give me a call this week sometime.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, I got a text message from him yesterday too, with a thumb too. So.
Oh, good.
I hope he's been just. Hope he's just feeling better, but I also hope that lots of people have been texting him.
Yeah, I think
he doesn't have time to answer everybody.
He's having so many problems with the medications they just try on him, and it just doesn't seem to work, or gives you more problems. I heard some damn medication trying to sell, and it had. The commercial was a minute long, and 45 seconds of it seemed like it was side effects.
Yeah.
That's like, geez, it has so many side effects that, God, if you've ever had an infection or are prone to infections, this could cause stomach bleeding, death, bleeding out the butt, all kinds of stuff. But hey, talk to your doctor.
Your check engine light will come on and your mortgage will go up.
Yeah. We got this Kubota at work that has a sticker on the back of it. I'm surprised it hasn't been turned in by the Fifi police, but it's one of our loaners that we loan out. If we have to work on one, we'll give them this one. And it has this sticker on the back, and it looks like it was created by like Pfizer or one of the pharmaceutical companies, but it's called My Cock. And it says, ask your doctor if my cock is right for you. And it's all spelled out. And it's on the back of one of our loaders. And then there's another sticker that says, sorry, I'm slow, but fucking off takes time. And the guy's flipping the double bird to you. Oh, God, I looked at those. I thought, well, they won't last long. They have. Nobody said anything, but. Yeah, ask your doctor if my cock is right for you. So where do you think you're going to get to tonight, Brandon, before you run out of time?
Well, I was thinking I'd stop at Indianapolis, but it's what, 4:20, and I saw that the parking lots are starting to fill up as I was going through this last little town. So
Happy 420.
I don't mind fucking stopping a little early.
How far along did you get?
Well, I'm 350 miles into a 712 mile trip.
Yeah, so you're right about halfway there.
Yeah. I'm trying to figure how far I could get in because I've got 347 miles left to go. So that's 6.5, maybe 7 hours. So if I was to get up at 2 o'clock in the morning, if I stop now, I could get to my 9 o'clock on time.
Yeah, 9, 10 o'clock tomorrow.
Yeah. And I've got an hour's leeway for that 9 o'clock time.
Do you have a scheduled arrival time that they're expecting that load?
Yeah, they're expecting it at 9. See, unlike the railway, we actually get things place to place.
Burn.
Joke,
Yeah, burn. Except for all the trains that I see that have semi-trailers on flat cars going through the yard.
oh yeah.
Somebody's got to get you your trailer to you, Brandon.
No, my trailer's it's I guess it's when it's original manufacturer. Yeah.
I saw about a month ago. I saw a Amazon train come through our yards. It was our locomotives, but they were double stack Amazon container cars.
Yeah, I've seen those.
Yeah, they were painted dark blue with the Amazon logo, and this whole train was Amazon. I was like, holy crap, I've never seen a whole train full of that. I was like, wow, that was a first.
Well, it obviously didn't come from Los Angeles.
We got a ton of the Amazon warehouses here.
Oh, do you?
Oh, well, yeah. Think about it. It's like 5 million people in the Chicagoland area getting a lot of fucking packages.
Yeah, I heard the people up in Chicago like packages.
The Amazon trucks are everywhere. I see them all the time.
Yeah,
they're fucking dickhead drivers too.
We don't have the Amazon Prime or anything. You don't see an Amazon van delivering where I live. Everything from Amazon is either delivered through the U.S. mail or FedEx.
Okay.
Usually where I'm at, but yeah, if I go to Denver or something, you'll see those Amazon Prime trucks winging around all over. They drive like maniacs. They're worse than the UPS drivers.
Yes, they are.
Actually, they're not bad over here because they have a stop like every fucking 15 feet.
I bet they go through brake pads like nobody's business.
Like I'll see one on the block, and he'll be going down. He'll be going down that block for a couple blocks, and they don't even close their doors. They have their side doors open.
Yeah, I could imagine you load that truck up, and then your route is only like 8 city blocks. It takes you all day to do it.
Yeah, right.
Hey, I see a Love's truck stop ahead of me.
You gonna pull in for some love?
Yeah, I've been driving since 7 o'clock this morning. So It's getting on towards 5.
Well, pull in, call her a day, and then hit her nice and dark and early.
Yeah. Then I'll pull out real early in the morning and go do my thing. That way I'll make it through Indianapolis while everybody's still asleep.
And yeah, before the bullets start flying. So
Yeah.
do you have a habit of pulling out early, Brandon?
Well, unfortunately, not consistently.
Your pull-out game is weak or strong. It depends on how you look at it.
My pull-out game is weak. Oh, I've got 3 kids, so
Yeah, your pull-out game ain't the best. I'm sure that no woman's ever got pregnant from a pull-out.
I had a high school girlfriend freak out one time, and I was doing her doggy style and pulled out and busted a nut on her ass, and apparently some of it dripped back down, and she was like freaking out. That's when I learned a lot about fucking women at that time, because her and her fucking friend sat around and held hands until her period started.
Jesus. She doesn't realize that pre-cum, while you're pumping away, you're still launching swimmers. You just don't feel it.
Yeah. I don't think either one of us realized that at the time.
Yeah. She was making decisions to have sex, but she wasn't making decisions to go get a pill so she wouldn't get knocked up. Just like a woman.
She was fucking hot. In some ways, I wished I'd have fucking had kids early. And I've still got one teenager. I hate fucking teenagers.
You didn't hate teenagers when you were a teenager, though, apparently.
That's true. I was stupid back then, too.
I don't think I would go back to being a teenager for anything if you could go back. If I could go back with the knowledge that I have now, yeah, I'd have a very different life. But the stuff that kids go through today, and oh my God, the relationships and the idiots. I want to know, when did the upspeak become something? I can't stand to listen to a female that's under 30 years old talk, because they all sound like they're asking a question at everything. Fuck, I want to slap them.
Oh, that started back when we were fucking kids. That was the fucking Valley Girl talk.
Well, I remember hearing that when I was in my early teens, and then it kind of faded away when Madonna, Pretty in Pink, after those movies came out, and all that shit, and then it kind of faded away. But it seems like every female, and there's even guys that do it. I've heard like 25-year-old guys that have this upspeak, they call it, I guess. Yeah, it's very annoying.
I've never heard that term.
Yeah, you can look it up. Just look up, Google, what is
look
upspeak?
It up.
Look it up like it's a question. I watched a video on a guy that was explaining why people do that, and it's predominantly females that do it, and it's the reasoning that he has for it is that they're insecure about what they're talking about, and they want acceptance, so they put emphasis at the end of the sentence to make it sound like a question, like they're questioning if you agree with what they're saying, because they're kind of looking for acceptance in that statement. And I can see where he's coming from on that. but man, is it annoying to listen to.
Brandon, we're both pulling in at about the same time.
Awesome.
And it's 4:30. Time to end the day.
Well,
I found a wide open parking lot and
man.
a questionable place to eat.
Well, there seems like there's a Wendy's or a gut wagon at every Love's. So
yeah,
or
I'm
is that
just
a
so
separate
fucking
restaurant?
sick of. You know, I took my shower earlier today. I don't have to take a shower. So this is a diner. It looks like it's something fucking local. They've got a Wurlitzer record player front entryway, so it's got to be good.
Oh yeah, it's probably a 50s themed diner. It's like you're walking into fucking Pulp Fiction. You'll probably see John Travolta in there.
Yeah,
And Uma Thurman.
right. Back when she was hot.
Yeah. Jack Rabbit Slims, is that the name of it? Because that's the one they were in the movie.
There's not a chance in hell you're getting this parking spot, dude.
I got this parking spot, motherfucker.
No, I'm talking to this
You
idiot.
ain't moving me.
You
All right,
didn't let you
gentlemen.
back in.
Thank you for coming along for the ride. I'm gonna shut her down.
Yeah,
Have
same here.
a good evening, guys.
Have a good one, guys.
I want a refund.
Okay.
I want to speak to your manager.
No, you don't. Wes
Later.
talks really, really fast. All right, later on, boys.
Take it easy.
Oh, remember, no marriage, no cohabitation, and no children.
Did somebody hit
Peace
the
out.
goddamn switch?